All right, hello people from the internet. Hello everyone, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. The time has come for me to play another random character, Tengu Conjurer. Oh man, this is gonna be awful. But yeah, Tengu Conjurer it is. I would have preferred to play Mommy Conjurer. You know, yesterday I was playing Mommy Conjurer. It went okay until I died, and at which point it stopped being okay. But before the mid game, it was actually a pretty strong character. It was probably gonna be strong, or it was probably stronger than this character is gonna be. Mm. Oh, look at that! We got Air Magic. Oh, that's a big deal. Man, that's a big deal. That's pretty good. We may have won this because we got an Air Magic book very, very quickly. Yeah, cannot really use it until I level to 2, but now we can get static discharge. Um, what is this? I guess that it is better than nothing. Oh wow, was that guy wearing plate? How did I kill the guy if it had plate? Or no, there's no way it was wearing plate. I think that the goblin just happened to die on top of the plate that generated on the floor. Yeah, I imagine if the guy was wearing plate, I would have never killed it. It would have been pretty miserable. Um, so yeah, this is gonna be a pretty great character now that I have found Air Magic on D1. Yeah, we got. Oh, we don't have Arc Jolt. I thought the book had Arc Jolt. Well, I mean, our Airstrike is still Airstrike, and I am going to use that for sure, and it's gonna be fun and interesting, potentially even enjoyable. That has yet to be seen. So I was doing some other things until I realized that it was time for me to stream. Mm, yeah, I realized just in time because I was about to start another match of the game that I was playing before. So just in time. Hmm. Is this good for me? I'm gonna wield it. I'm gonna wield it. 2.2 attack delay. That's hilarious. Heavy weapons, am I right? Mm. Ha! You closely missed the Quokka. Yeah, all of that's only to just miss monsters. Um, oh, Ring of Mana. That's a nice thing to have. Ring of Cold Resistance too is pretty useful. Tukima's Dance, Passage of Galubria, and Jaras, and I don't think I care about any of those. I think that the +0 hand axe that I have right now is a much more desirable item than the war axe that I have. For most characters, even axe using characters would most likely be better off using the hand axe. Well, that guy is a halberd null, and I have 24 HP, so I'm not doing that. Do I have swiftness? I guess that do these guys not get swiftness or something? Is it marked as useless? Or maybe the book didn't have it. That ghost said it's dangerous to adventure alone, which I consider to be pretty funny. My magic dart is dealing some pretty good damage. I'm a bit surprised. But yeah, D3 ogre is where I draw the line. I'm not brave enough for that. Do these guys get their movement speed at level 5? Because if so, I'm really looking forward to it. What do we use swiftness here? Or like not swiftness, static discharge to try to kill the priest. Did I kill the priest? No, it went away outside of my line of sight. Okay, priest goes for not a smite, it just hit me for a 7. Okay, alright. We don't die. Your magical nature develops, letting you fly over everything that there is to fly, and run away from everything that there is to run away. Cool. The random generator has been giving me some pretty undesirable characters. Um, Tengu is one of those. I feel like with any other character with static discharge, I would have been able to kill Sachio despite taking 12 damage, but not with Tengu. Tengu just has too little HP. Oh no! Oh man, I went back into the ogre. At least I have attacks of opportunity, you know? But man, one of these days, Kroll is unironically gonna give me a heart attack. Like, I genuinely believe that one of these days. I'm just gonna be streaming, minding my own business, and then I'm gonna go up the stairs to an ogre, and then I'm gonna have a heart attack. And it's not gonna be fun. I can guarantee you that. Oh boy. I dread the day when that happens. Yeah, so uncomfortable to play a Tengu and to have any random fight just like take more than half my HP. Extremely annoying indeed. I would not recommend it. Potion of Haste for 100 gold. I'll buy that. Also gonna buy Potion of Tree to identify. It turns out that I have two, which is pretty good. I wonder how much damage this deals. 19 base damage, same as a Demon Whip, but obviously much more slower, much worse. Okay, Ustachi, round 2. This time I have a little bit more HP. Eustachio blinks. I don't have that much mana left. I do think that I can beat Eustachio. Yeah, there we go. All I needed was a little bit of extra HP and for Eustachio to not get good rolls. We found an Orb of Guile on the floor. That might be a desirable item for me to have. These shops have been pretty generous when it comes to finding me. Um, oh man, we found blinking. That's such a big deal. Yeah, when it comes to giving me unidentified items, the shops have been extremely generous. I'm very grateful for that to the floor god. Sometimes the floor god chooses to be a benevolent master. Yeah, we're training those two to 12. Let's see what we got. What else we got, I mean. Okay. So yeah, Orb of Guile. How much invocations do these guys have? -1, so I suspect that I'm not going to be going for any funny Orb of Guile invocations, Lugonu shenanigans. But I think it would be maybe slightly interesting. I should really consider it. That bolt is funny. That bolt that leads to some shops. Oh man, this is rough. This is rough because I think these stairs are. Oh, you know what I should do? I should re-teleport. Yeah, I'm standing on the thing, right? Okay. It's not teleport. A shame. That means that I don't have teleport. I'm probably gonna die going down these stairs. Yep. At least I didn't get one shot, but this time it wasn't bad because I saw it coming. But if I hadn't seen it coming, it would have been pretty bad. Talking about not seeing it coming, I'm probably gonna die to that ogre on the way out. At the very least, it doesn't get attacks of opportunity on me because Tengu, but Tengu, you know, Tengu is just a miserable experience. I would genuinely go a goth that just gave you more HP. The goth could do nothing else but give you more HP, and I think that would be a very desirable goth for a cat and a Tengu and a deep elf and a Spriggan and all those terrible low HP species. Low HP is such a bad thing for me. In my opinion, low HP, the lesser the HP is, the less desirable it is for me to play. I guess that's a good way to put it. Oh. I don't know what goth to go for. None of these options look particularly appealing to me. Well, if that is the case, I guess Ru is the way to go. But I could have also gone Behemoth. Anyway, let's get hit by the giant, by the ogre. Of course, that really hurt. There is no other way around it. I was partially expecting to see a centaur around the corner. It's about the point in the game where you would see a centaur, and the centaur would be pretty bad. Oh, I cannot even put it on the quiver because low HP. And so it's gonna warn me every time I try to cast it, which is one of the worst things that this game has to offer. I have to disable that altogether. I only want to get warned if I am trying to cast a spell that like I have a good chance to miscast. But if it's at 3%, I don't care about it being pretty bad if I miscast it because I'm probably not going to miscast it, right? Doesn't that make sense? Because at least it makes sense to me. You don't have magic mapping. Oh no, why do I have that on the quiver? I want Earth Strike on the quiver. Well, let's see if we find something for the other two to die against. Okay. That's not gonna work because we are in a corridor. Instead of that, let's go over here, Mr. Scorpion. Okay, we just one-shot the Scorpion with our strike. Okay. It sure is nice to have Airstrike at a point in the game where it's one-shotting everything that I happen to see. A Flux Talisman, that is brand new. Canister holding an ominously glowing substance. Its user becomes unstable at a fundamental level, inflicting dangerous levels of magical contamination on foes with each touch. Sorry. Sufficient contamination causes a highly localized meltdown, dealing enormous damage, which increases with the user's shape-shifting skill. That sounds like fun. However, this instability makes the user unable to use weapons or shields, and their melee damage is reduced as their limbs somewhat. The melee damage is reduced as their limbs sometimes destabilize mid-swing. Melee damage minus 33%. Oh man, contam damage 30, max 50. Oh, does that mean that like if you hit them enough, they just explode with glow explosions? Do monsters are monsters affected by glow explosions now? That could be fun. I like it because this is a much better threshold for skilling than the tier 2 talismans. I hope that all tier 2 talismans are reworked into something like this, because I feel like requiring 19 for something that's gonna be pretty worthless beyond lure, aka blade hands or maw form. Yeah, it's just too much. I like what Flux is, but I don't like that Blade Hands removes your body armor. That is a very significant downside that, in my opinion, shouldn't be part of the item. Yeah, yeah, I don't like that. There are some things that I really like about the Talisman rework. I don't like the nerfs that came after the original Talisman rework. If the Talismans could have stayed just as they were originally, that I think would have been better. Yeah, I don't think they would have been a no-brainer because that is the main reason why devs don't generally want to have things that are too powerful. Um, they don't want people to just do the same thing over and over because it is the optimal thing to do. But as it is right now, I have found so many talismans, and not even once have I felt the desire um, to go for it. Like on this character, I have zero desire to go for any talismans, which I think is a bad thing. I think that that character should be at least slightly interested in talismans, even if it's a character that's not particularly gonna go for unarmed combat. A talisman that enhances your magic would be funny. Um, yeah, lots of talismans. We have found multiple serpent talismans, blade hands talismans. Let me inspect serpent talisman. Maybe serpent talisman got changed, but no, it's still the same as blade hands and more form. Maybe more form got the reduced skilling. If there was one that needs to have the reduced skill, it's more form because it removes your body armor altogether, which makes it so bad beyond a certain point in the game. And the point is way before you get 18 skill too, so it's not great. Hand, stealth, or health. 3 pips of piety for sacrificing a hand? I guess that I'll do that. Um, I do want to get 3 pips of piety with one sacrifice, yes. Let's see if we can get Epoch Piler. After all, that's the point of going Ru. RNG gave you Gargoyle Berserker, you're at 4 runes. Some people get the good characters. I have gotten 3 mummies, and I think I have gotten 2 Tengus. And the character that I won, yeah, I think that's the 6 characters that I've done. Three mummies, 2 Tengus, and the character that I won, which I don't even remember what. Oh, it was a Naga. Yeah, I have not gotten anything that I would like to go myself. As in, if I could. Oh no, it gets rid of the. Sacrificing a hand sacrifices your ring slot. Oh, that hurts. Man, I hope that I find the Hat of the Alchemist. If I don't, this is gonna be a very painful playthrough. Um, how could I have forgotten about one of the main benefits of having 2 hands? You get 2 rings. I made the sacrifice, keeping in mind, oh yeah, like no shield, I'll be able to deal with that. It's like not a big deal, but one ring is pretty bad. Just as it is to fight this guy, apparently, it's just Tengu moment. Ah man, I hate Tengus. I wish Tengus didn't exist so I couldn't get them from random characters. Yeah, and the main reason why I don't like Tengu is because of the low HP. It really is just that. If they had better HP, it would be slightly better. The main difference between Tengu and Deep Elf is that Deep Elf feels like it is significantly more powerful than Tengu is. Better intelligence, better mana, better magic aptitudes for certain schools. Tengu does have better aptitudes for other schools, but the better mana compensates for that. You know what? Talking about better mana, I should just put on this Ring of Mana because I am using that mana a good amount with all my Earth Striking. Which, by the way, is at 1%. 28% power. It's one of those spells that caps out at 200 power for some reason. At the very least, at 28% power is still a pretty okay thing to have for the earliest parts of the game. 3 levels of a shaft. And we have immolation. We don't have magic mapping. So let's see if we survive this. Spoiler alert, we might not. But Airstrike is still Airstrike, and that does get me the kill on that troll very easily. Let's just go upstairs of the hatch. Beast Talisman, how does that look? 0, max skill 6? Max skill 6. Does it no longer give 6 slaying? Increases the killing power provided. What does that mean? Does it mean that you get slaying? Because I would assume that you get slaying. But yeah, I like it that it requires 6 to max. But I suspect that it no longer gives you 7 slaying. Yeah, because 7 slaying for 6 skill in shapeshifting would be absolutely crazy. It would be way too much of a buff coming from the person that really likes buffs. So yeah, it probably gives you like 4 at most. I would be so surprised if it gave you more than that. Anyway, I just remember that I have the upstairs. Might as well just go up and survive the shaft. Let's buy some unidentified stuff. Yeah, unidentified stuff. It's like going to the thrift store, I suppose. Let's see what we got here. Mutation. Um, I'm a Tengu. I think that I should probably drink some potions of mutation. If there is a character that needs help in that kind, it's Tengu. Oh, okay. I just got nerfed. I got wild magic. I'll take it. We are not gonna complain about wild magic. Oh man, got marked. Okay, I'm running towards the whites. In with almost any other character, this would be a completely disastrous situation, but being a Tengu has its unfortunate upsides, and by that I mean that it's not so difficult to not die in situations like this because they're not hitting me with attacks of opportunity. Look at how ridiculous this is. I need Arc Jolt. Arc Jolt would be so good for my character. Mystic Blast too, but haven't trained for that. Even Searing Ray would be okay. Should really train for some of those. The Centaur is in front. That's a shame. Oh man. Roots? Yeah, I want to get rid of the Centaur because the Centaur can actually hurt me. Oh, I have draw out power, so worst case scenario I can always draw out power to heal myself. I should keep that in mind. That's new. Jeremiah Baraki Dreamer comes into view. Jeremiah is a peaceful dreamer who made the mistake of dozing off in a long forgotten shrine. In their dreams, they were visited by an old and hateful power, which bound them to its service as all Barakim were bound long ago. Now Jeremiah stumbles through the dungeon, searching for the precious dream shard that will restore their master's power. Unsure whether they wake or slumber still. Dream Shard Necklace. Their dreams leak into reality in the form of a constant stream of butterflies. Can hit for 27 plus Drain with weapon. And it has Blink and Smite. And it has 90 HP. Man, Blink, Smite, and 90. Why do you have Smite? You shouldn't have Smite. Bad character. Bad unique. I'm not a fan of 90 HP uniques with Smite and Blink appearing on the 8. I'm not fighting that. Okay, I really should learn Searing Ray. Oh man. I think that with most other spellcasters I would have died already. Maybe with a Deep Elf I would have been in such a position that I wouldn't be dying to this because of like sheer firepower. But the issue here is not the species; it's the fact that I am thrown crazy fights with like no spells that hit many monsters at the same time. Partially my fault. I should have maybe trained for Mystic Blast. But at least I have a Searing Ray, which I am going to put on the quiver. Is this the level with the... Oh no, that's the 8. The 8 is the level with the frog unique. Cobalt Demonologist. I should be able to beat it. If I don't beat it, it's gonna be disappointing. Okay, why is this guy crazy tanky? 39 HP and still I went for the Searing Ray and it barely did any damage. It was so bad that I just like started casting Static Discharge instead. Yeah, because that actually deals some damage. Air Strike, Air Strike, Air Strike. Okay, it's a lot of monsters, so no Air Striking those. Searching for Curare, that is something that I do not have that would certainly be a nice thing to have. We're gonna get 10 spell casting because I want mana. I also want Arc Jolt. Like, Arc Jolt would be so good for this character. What do you want me to sack now? Love, resistance, and none, or experience. Okay, so let's see. Oh boy, let's go. Apok in 2 sacrifices. D7 Apok. Now I can take on all of you. Yep. Say hello to my little friend. Okay, Jeremiah didn't die, did get pretty hurt, so I'm probably gonna be able to deal the finishing blow with something. Yeah, killing Jeremiah here would be a big deal. Okay, come on. There we go. That's a big deal, got me back all my HP. I'm slowed somehow. Why am I slow? Oh man, it's a War Axe. I should drop that. This War Axe is kinda worthless. And by kinda I mean extremely, extremely worthless. It's only good if I am in 3 form. It does deal some okay damage, to be completely fair, but if I'm not in 3 form, I'm not powerful enough to be able to use that. Like, I'm not robust enough. Not even in a 1 versus 1, so best to not use that if possible. Interesting encounter with the new unique. As I said before, I wouldn't have fought it if it had not been for Apok. Getting D7 Apok is definitely an anomaly. Many characters are not going to have that level of firepower by this point in the game. But I do, because Ru Worshipper, so might as well take advantage of it, you know. I have to say that I never really liked Ru so much. I like Apok. I still do not like Ru because the sacrifices can be too harsh. But I do like Apok a lot. And as I said, as I have said in the past, it would be really nice if you could, if the 3 skills that Ru has have different cooldowns each, so that you could actually use all 3 of them. It would be fine if the other 2 that are not Apok are nerfed. And the reason why I say that is because, for practical purposes, it's like they're not non-existent nowadays, because the cooldown is gonna be hogged by Apok. So it would be a straight power increase for the Ru character to suddenly get access to the other Ru skills when you would normally not have those resources, you know, because you would be on cooldown from Apok. That's what I mean. Oh, I can run away from you. Yeah, why even bother power leaping when I am a Tengu and I can just walk away? Yeah. In the early game, it makes the early game so easy to survive until you start seeing monsters that have strong ranged attacks, and at which point it's no longer so easy. At that point, your very low HP starts catching up to you. Hey, Prince Ribbit. You know, Prince Ribbit is. You think Prince Ribbit is a human now? Frog of unusual size. Maybe Prince Ribbit got reworked into just being a human now that there's a proper Baraki unique. Coming to think of it, it was kinda unusual that there was a frog person unique and it was not a Baraki unique. But yeah, anyway, it's kind of funny how, like, Jeremiah is a brand new unique. Like, it was probably implemented a couple of days ago, and it's a 90 HP Smite Blink unique. that in this occasion had a glaive of draining. So lots of pretty crazy stuff. Compare that to Prince Rivet. Um, Compare that to Prince Rivet. Prince Rivet is a 39 HP no armor class monster with blink and no smiting. If that's not power creep, I don't know what is power creep. I wonder where Prince Rivet's corpse is, because I wanted to see if it was still a human corpse or anything. You kill Prince Rivet. Doesn't say anything about Prince Rivet being a human anymore. So it probably got retconned away from existence. Alright. Okay, that looks like an epoch moment to me. I'll do it. Yeah. Alrighty, not bad. Oh, Dagger of Electrocution. I want that. That is a weapon worthy of being wielded by a character that has like no weapon skills at all. Do I any desire to acquire some of that? Alrighty. You have enough gold to buy a thin golden amulet. I do want to do that. So let's go ahead and do it. Yeah, right after I win this fight. I have to say that if I win this character, it's gonna be because one of my very first findings in the game was a D1 Book of Air Magic with Air Strike, and I also have Wild Magic and extra mana from my Ring of Mana. I have one ring slot, and I'm choosing to put a Ring of Mana on it. Yeah. It will be fundamental for this point in the game. Reflection. I mean, I guess it's better than not having anything. But I really like that ring. That ring, poison resistance, 2 pips of fire resistance, willpower, 9 mana. That ring is so incredibly good. It is straight up my ring that I'm currently using, but it also adds like 3 other rings on top of it. So it is extremely desirable. Oh, you'd redirect Josephine's attack. That explains why that happened. You know what? Let's just go upstairs. Because this raid is already next to me and slowing me, so I think that the safest thing to do is to just take the fight one at a time. Force Lance. That is also new, but not so new. I remember hearing about this. I have not gotten to use it, but it is a lance, so it should be like Wyrmbane, but not nearly as powerful as Wyrmbane, I would assume. Anyway, let's actually see what it says. Plain iron lance imbued with supernatural gravitas via the artifice of the mage Gel. Yes, Gel's gravitas. It strikes with a force many times stronger than that imparted by the wielder. It deals dramatically more damage, but attacks with it much slower. It sometimes drives back enemies it hits. So it's literally force lance. It just pushes monsters away. It's lowly and it has bad enchantment. It has bad attack delay. Look at this. Base attack delay 1.1, mean delay 0.7. But it reminds me of the Demon Whip, of the heavy Demon Whip. Base 14 damage with mean delay 0.7 on a one-hander is actually pretty decent. I think that I am somewhat interested in using that. Let's just train for it. How much skill do I need for it? 12? Yeah, that's not expensive. And of course, if I find the one other lance that exists in the game, Wyrmbane, that would be a very nice thing to transition into. I don't think that it's actually gonna happen, but it certainly would be nice if it was to happen. Not gonna complain about that if it ends up happening. Another funny thing that I can do with a polearm, I'm a Tengu, so I can just do the good old polearm kiting. Oh, I just realized something good about this weapon. Pushing monsters away means that the monsters can potentially never reach you if you get like really lucky. If you get unlucky, however, the monsters will get to you and you will die. So I gotta play it safe. I think that I want to full power strike this guy. Yeah, that's how we kill this guy, with some full power strikes. I will take that. Yeah, I'm not afraid because I have Apoc. If I didn't have Apoc, I would be afraid. Look at that! Man, that's amazing. Notice Ludul killed Ludul, killed Josephine in 2 turns for Ludul, and for Josephine, well, I noticed her long time ago, but I didn't have the ability to fight her. Anyway, that's Ru being extremely powerful, and a Maimon too. Okay. We are just getting all the early game uniques now. All of them. Where's Maggie now? I want some dragon skills that are not Steam skills. Yeah, I have to, or I want us to run away. Not that I really have to, but I wanted to run away there because I had not that much mana. Um, okay, am I on? Let's put Earthstrike on the quiver. There we go. That was pretty easy. And Amaimon has a -2 Demon Whip. I don't want to use that. I think that I'm going to stick with Force Lance for a good while. It is absolutely an early game artifact, but it is so strong of an early game artifact. Because if you're fighting 1 versus 1 and you have a polearm and your polearm pushes things away from you while you tap them, that is an incredibly powerful effect. I'm gonna need willpower for this. Okay, Rolcha. You have a 15% chance to banish me, and I have a potion that gives willpower. So I'm not gonna get banished by you, and you went for it. Man, with a 2%. Imagine if it had happened. I would have been so mad. I would have been mad on the internet, alright. Going invisible won't work. Works drink experience. I suspect that I can just sack experience for the 6 pips of piety. You can't. Drink, you can't. And words, you can't. You know what? I am not gonna sacrifice any of that. Erolcha had a robo willpower. Very nice gain for my character. That means that I have a people willpower equipped with me, and at the cost of only 1 armor class, so perfectly reasonable. Huh. Static Discharge. It kills the 2-head ogre. I understand why it is a heavy weapon. If it was not heavy, it would be extremely powerful. Because it would attack too fast. 0.7 attack speed is just right for the very powerful effect of pushing monsters away. Ring of Protection. I might be interested in that later. But for now, I really like having 36 mana. You know, that Ring of Mana is doing some work. Ooh, you know what? I can close the door on that. How much gold until... Oh man, I'm not even close. I need 500 more. At the same time, I have found blinking already, so I could just read everything in the hopes that I have acquirement. It would be funny to have acquirement. Okay. We kill the boulder beetle. Airstrike really is not the kind of spell to... Oh, it's D12. I have already gotten shafted, so it's not so bad to go into D12. And the level does not have any portal bolts, but if it had gotten a portal bolt, it would have been kind of sad. Have I skipped a lot in this game? No. I think that the tipping point was when I got Apoc on D7. That allowed me to do everything, because that level with all the uniques, I would have had to skip otherwise. Let's go do learn now. Not enough monsters. I wanted to go for Apoc, but it's not worth it only against 4 monsters. I really cannot stop thinking about that ring that I have in the shop. I really want to buy it and put it on. It's gonna be so good when I can do that kind of thing. Okay. With almost any other character, it would have been pretty bad. But I'm a Tengu, so I can just run away from you guys. There we go. Tengu kiting. The one thing that Tengu has, I would go as far as to say, if it was not for that, it would be a pretty bad species. I should have maybe gone for Behemoth, because Behemoth could have given me spells that similarly hit the entirety of the screen, and therefore make it so that I can kill those ridiculous situations with a million monsters. Okay, ran out of mana. I think that Apok is worth it there, just to kill the early Catoble Pass. But I gotta run away for a bit to regain my mana, or at least enough to use Apok. Guardian Spirit, get rid of that. That item shouldn't exist. It's a really bad item. It's only good on really bad characters, and who wants to play bad characters anyway? Part of the reason why I'm playing this series, you could call it, of random characters is because maybe I find something that completely changes my perspective in some of the previously established things that I like and don't like when it comes to crawl. So I think that is going to be an interesting thing to 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 think about, to keep in mind. Maybe I get a cat and it just becomes really powerful. But I would be very surprised if it came down to that. I don't think that it's actually gonna happen because it's a cat. But who knows? It might actually happen. Okay, I have min delay on my force lance. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna tab you all because I have min delay on my weapon. It hits for a lot of damage. About 23. Yeah. It's not the most crazy of weapons, but it is pretty decent regardless. I like that it is a lance, force lance. You know, Crystal Spear, Lehudiv's Crystal Spear should also come back. Oh man, a regen. I think that I want this more than I want what I had before, which was Reflection. Starting to think that I shouldn't have sacrificed a hand, because that means one ring only. And I wanted to have 2 rings. See, right now I could be wearing double ring of protection. Can Black Mambas not swim through water, or why is it not doing it? It seems that it cannot go through water. Alright. Gotta take the small blessings that the game gives you. I wonder if real life Black Mambas can swim. Let me Google that. Real life Black Mambas can swim. Since Mambas are also able to swim, they can move smoothly and easily in the water too. Oh, but it's I see that it is a sub-Saharan Africa snake. I wonder if there's not a lot of water there for them to swim in. Cool, fascinating. They're also pretty. They're pretty snakes. They're beautiful snakes. I like how smooth they look. Anyway, let's go back to it. Oh boy, I sure love getting hit 3 times by a monster and being immediately deadly poisoned. I don't have to do anything, I don't have to spend any consumables, I just have to draw out power. Yeah. Ru is pretty funny because it's like just focus and overcome your problem and you do and it actually works because of Ru. Yeah. Okay, I can close the door on you. It must be rough to be a crawl dev. Keeping in mind the original intent for the like the original design philosophy, but it's not the original intent for the current design philosophy, but it's more like how it used to be. People used to do really busted stuff with the game, and then the devs used to remove that really busted stuff, and the cycle would continue. Um, which, if you think about it that way, it makes sense why some players do not like the depths of Crawl, because through their perspective, it's just the devs removing things that they like to do. And I have been in that, in the receiving end of that myself, for sure. Um, like for example, I used to like Ogre with 3 mesas, but I was never good at it. Hmm. Okay, you know what? I'm going to use a potion of 3 on you. I wonder if draw power gets rid of the poison. It doesn't. What does draw power get rid of? Oh, it frees your body and mind from external constraints, including net webs constriction, petrification, slowness, and confusion. Did you know that you can use draw power while confused? Because that's pretty strong. The amount of health and mana restored increases with piety. I wonder if it's a percentage. It's gotta be a percentage. There's no way it's not. If it was not a percentage, it would be pretty bad beyond a certain point. If it was a flat number. Okay, I have to say that so far this character feels pretty good. I'm just like running around, they're striking everything, and it is working quite well. You think it's why people talk about Ru on mummies, drought power plus Ashen's clarity being the only consistent ways of dealing with confusion? Absolutely. A mummy is also a pretty bad species, and Ru is a pretty strong god. I would say that Ru is just good on everything, really. But it is especially good on species that require a lot of help, like well, this Tengu or Mommy. Um, okay, yeah, bring on all the Hydras. Um, Let me go and rest my mana because I did run out of my mana. I have not found a lot more spells, you know. The game started giving me a lot of spells in the early game. Like I got pretty promising amounts of spells, but it seems that the tap was shut off at some point, and now I don't have anything fancy. I really want Arc Jolt. Come on, game, give me Arc Jolt. I want to use it. This is a perfect character for Arc Jolt. Don't make me Apoc. I'll do it. Yeah, okay, they're making me not Apoc. I already killed one. Shock, Earthstrike, Chain Lightning. I do think that there should be better spells as a stepping stone. And no, I don't count Ball Lightning. Ball Lightning is not a good spell. Um, That's precisely what I mean. Better spells. Okay, we go for Apoc. It deals some damage. Only killed one Death Yak. Most of them got pretty messed up, however. Yeah, I think that I can just finish them off. There we go. Apoc doing Apoc things. It's crazy boss tooth. Do I want to Apoc again? Not really. Not against these guys. You know what I want to do, however? I want to float over these because worst case scenario, I get put to sleep and I can only get hit by 1 or 2 sheep. Yeah. Yeah, Tengu moment. In fact, Railbird moment. Very good. 4 acid blobs? Ooh, I really want to open that, but I cannot do it until I have resistance to corrosion. Yeah. Oh, this thing has resistance to corrosion. Maybe I will that to open that door and we Apoc. I will do it when I have Arc Jolt. Yeah, because that's a slight amount of experience that I would like to get. Hmm. Hmm. Thinking about how to approach this situation. It doesn't feel like it's too much to Apoc, but there's also no choke points or corridors anywhere nearby, and these are faster than I am, so I'm just gonna get attacks of opportunity. Gonna get hit by those, and it's not gonna be funny. I am going to try power leaping. Okay, it did hurt them a lot. Okay, that was the correct thing to do, I think. So it was kind of like Apoc in a sense. It didn't actually kill the guys, but it worked out okay. 27% chance to paralyze and confuse. Let's use enlightenment. Now it's not gonna be 27. It's gonna be 6. That's pretty good. Let's see. Oh wait for the circ so we do stuff to Rupert. Are you joking? It's a 6% chance. Man, I didn't get banished, I didn't die. I take that as a win. Yeah, I consider that to be a win because, oof, man, this game. I'm so close to Apoc. I'm gonna power leap actually. Let's see how that goes. I think that's gonna kill. Yeah, let's go. I cannot believe that I got hexed by a 6% chance. It feels bad to get hexed by a 6% chance, especially when it's such a powerful hex by such a powerful monster. But I didn't die, and that's good. That also means that I've been keeping enlightenment in mind a lot more. I'm gonna power leap again. Oh, it didn't kill, but it did blind the Sky Shark. Oh man, this might be an issue. Yeah, because for some reason it's so hard to kill. Man, as I was saying, I've been keeping enlightenment in mind. Like I did also use it against Erolcha. And against Erolcha, at least it did protect me from getting banished because the turn I used it, Erolcha tried to banish me. If I had not used it, I probably would have already died. It sure is nice that I didn't. I'm not so afraid of big form. Yeah, I think that I can afford to not use a consumable for Kirky. Oh, the humans are hostile because I sacrificed love. That's fine. I wonder if Brife Branch is grayed out if you're a former Ru worshipper that went. I should sack that. I should reject those. If you're a former Ru worshipper that went Gosag, I wonder if Brife Branch is grayed out. It's just a random thought that I had right now. Or if it's actually letting you, or if it lets you go through with the price of Brave Branch, but it just doesn't do anything. Because if so, that would be a scam, but it would certainly be pretty funny. Just as it is funny to run around and why did this guy have a triple sword that I cannot use because I sacked a hand? So pretty funny to use Force Lance, push monsters away, and then airstrike them once they are um, separated from the walls and from you, so they take more damage with airstrike. It's a pretty useful 1-2 combo, pretty strong. I have to go for it even though I'm standing on a cloud of calcifying dust. Do our monsters that are petrified, do they get resistance to electricity? They probably don't. Um, why am I doing that when I can just inspect these? Status. Stone. Okay. All damage taken is substantially reduced. That was pretty funny. Pushed this guy away with Force Lance. Hmm. It seems that I didn't have enough damage to deal with these guys, but I do have Immolation, and I am also a Tengu, so I can do this. And then I can do a little bit of further walking away, so that this guy's not next to me. It's pretty annoying. Come on. Oh man, why do you have to be like this? You're making me waste my Immolation scroll. Okay. Now where's the other jacks? I want to see them in part because my Epoch already came off cooldown, so I can do it again. There we go. Oh, okay, I don't think that I win against two. Against one with Tav, maybe I do, but I don't win versus two. A scroll, that might be acquirement. If it's acquirement, I would be very happy to get money for my thingy that I said earlier, the ring. After all, it is a ring of willpower and a ring of mana and a ring of poison resistance and 2 pips of fire resistance. That ring is almost my whole build, pretty much. All that I would need at that point is some offensive power. Talking about offensive power. Yeah. This is pretty awful. I don't think that this is particularly fun or enjoyable. And that's why I have mentioned in the past that this should probably not be in the game. Tengu as a species, or in general, player characters that are faster than the monsters, that this is their strength instead of just being able to win a fight versus 2 Death Yaks. It's pretty painful that I'm just like kiting them and I'm not dealing any damage. That really, really sucks. Probably would be better if I had strength below or over 10, you know, because below 10 you actually deal less damage. 92% strength. Okay, we finally killed the guy. What do I even train for now? Evocations, I suppose. With a bit of luck, we're gonna find some spells later, and I can go back to spell casting. And by spells, I mean something that's not Flame Wave, because Flame Wave requires you to stay still, and we cannot really do that. Not with a Tengu. We could do it with a Nugger, not with a Tengu. It was enchant armor, and that's okay. Let's see what we got here. Noise. Tele. I have 2 Tele. Poison. We have 1 blinking steel and a scroll of Fogu. Okay. So no acquirement for me. We still do not have enough for the incredible ring. Let's go to D12 and then we go to work. And hopefully we don't come across anything as nasty as the two-headed ogre that ruined my day. Yeah. Oh man, gotta be careful with this thing. Stop. Can you please split or something? Are you sure you don't want to split or something? You are, after all, in the open, and you're pretty hurt. Why are you not splitting? Questionable. I would like to say that I strongly disagree with this slime creature's decision to not split, despite that despite the fact that it's almost dead. Okay, now that it's actually split, we can finish it off. There we go. That was annoying. Oh man, this is why I don't like Tengu. I feel like this character could have been drastically different had it been blessed with a couple of better spells than what I got, but like my spell curve ended at Earthstrike, and Earthstrike has been pretty respectable and good, and it definitely has taken me to this point in the game, but I need more, you know? Airstrike is a strong single target spell, and that's it. If I'm fighting 7 monsters at the same time, I would like something that can deal damage to all 7 monsters in one turn. You only caught a bit of what I mentioned, but can fast monsters in crawl be a utility skill check, similar to DPS checks or stat checks? Mm, mm, Monsters in Crawl are kind of like that. It's either you can kill them or you need to use consumables, or you need to use some other thing that you may have to not die to them. Because if well, at the end of the day, that's the same thing for all monsters. That's like true for all monsters in Crawl. For everything in Crawl, really, like it's either you kill them or they kill you, or you manage to run away from them. Fast monsters are more difficult to disengage from than most other things in this game, however. So, so in that sense, it does check your utility. If the way that you mention it, it checks for you to have a way to escape them if you cannot deal with them. It sure is nice when you can deal with them, however, I would say that. This is an unseen horror. I know that this is an unseen horror, and I need a choke point. Oh, it got confused or something. Yeah, because of Ru. There we go. I have enough gold to buy the best ring that I'm gonna find in the whole game. So let's go ahead and do that. Hey, Ring of Slaying too, but I have 1 ring slot and everything pales in comparison to this ring. Wow, I have my damage reduced by 20% because I have 3 strength. Probably shouldn't be tabbing a lot. Okay, let's see what Orc has to offer. Oh man, it has to offer getting marked instantly upon going in. I wonder if the pushback chance scales with your damage dealt. Because if it does, it's that's not good. I'm not dealing that much damage. A different character would be dealing much more damage than this one. This one, after all, only has 3 um, It only has 3 strength, and that bolt is a death trap for a spellcaster. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that you don't want to see if you're a spellcaster. Immolation Apoc. Pretty good. Unfortunately, the Warlord doesn't die, but it is paralyzed on top of fire, so it's gonna die soon. I have a knight in melee too, and I don't want to. I can probably let it explode, and it's not such a bad thing because I have good resistance. Let me smite the Warlord so that it dies. Okay. I would say that was a pretty good usage of immolation. Oh no, you have an orc bow. That's scary. Oh, I don't have. I'm exhausted, so no draw out power for me. I might die here. Or rather, I would have died if I had not gone for the consumable. I have to stop using Apoc on large agglomerations of monsters because I'm gonna get baited into using Apoc versus 20 orcs, and it is not worth it to use Apoc versus 20 orcs. Now, if there's like 5 knights in there, then it would be worth it, but more often than not, it's not gonna be the case. Um, I like my Amulet of Mana Regen a lot. I can go down to 0 mana and then I can go back up very quickly. Smite spamming, yep. Just running around, they're striking everything. I sure would like to have a bit more to deal with large bands of monsters, but I guess that Apoc fulfills that role for now. It's just that I cannot spam Apoc, and sometimes you need to spam your ability to kill large amounts of monsters. I found 4 shops. Are we done with this? Are those gonna be all the shops that there are here? Because if so, well, I mean, it's not uncommon for shops here to be disappointing, I suppose. Ha! The loot in there is ruined boots, which are completely worthless to me. Hey, books! Oh man, I saw Book of Air and I got slightly excited, but it's the same book that I have already gotten. Oh, not really, not really. It has Shock, Swiftness, and Airstrike, and I don't have Shock and Swiftness, but I do have Airstrike, and yeah, we don't need that. Maybe the Book of Touch. Okay. I think Book of Touch should have Arc Jolt. This book has MCC. But MCC is so expensive and risky to use. Alrighty, I don't see anything there for me. I'll come back later. Let's see what we got here. Weapon shop, general store, books, and armor. Okay, I do want to see what this is. Didn't buy it instantly because I didn't know if it was gonna be good. And it is a Scarf of Resistance. That is a very desirable item. Look at that. 3 pips of fire resistance, 3 pips of willpower. For a character that sacked a hand and so only gets access to 1 ring, these are some pretty respectable resistances. Clearly I need Ignition to round this out. Oh, Ignition would be great. It would like any spell that hits the entirety of the screen would be really good. Maybe I even go for Chain Lightning. Depends on what the game gives me. There's a very nasty transporter bolt with silence in there, like I don't like the existence of those bolts, really. Oh, we don't want that. I would be okay with sacking experience, but I don't think that there's gonna be any sacrifices that get me to 6 pips of piety with 3 sacrifices. Um, oh, Warlord. I actually didn't want to be there. We can just go upstairs and not fight that ever. Okay, so normally I would be afraid of the Ifrit, but this time we have 0 issues. I find it so funny that like my previous character had such a hard time with the Ifriti, but this one just completely annihilated an Ifrit. Also, this gives some okay resistances to compensate for the ones that I don't have. Like between the amulet that I just picked up and the ring that I have. Um, my resistances are pretty okay. I think that it's worth carrying actually. I would for sure prefer not to use that, but hmm, I was hoping to kill all 3 melee with that. I only killed 1, but I guess that's better than killing 0. Do I sack experience? I'm gonna sack. I'm gonna reject the sacrifices because I don't care about those. Yeah, I'm not gonna sacrifice an eye ever. Um, I know that magic has a good chunk of effects that do not check accuracy after a certain point in the game, but I am not gonna sacrifice an eye because who knows if I'm gonna get those. If I already had effects that do not check accuracy, it would be a different thing. Imagine how good this would be with Arc Jolt. Yeah, Plasma Beam would be pretty good actually. You've never seen that weapon before? It's brand new. Force Lance. It literally just does Force Lance. It's early game artifact. You can tell by the fact that it is only +5. Um, yeah, the base damage is pretty decent. It's 14. For a one-hander, it's pretty high. But it is heavy branded, so there's that. It would be much better if I had a character with good amounts of strength. I'm gonna get more conjurations. Yeah, I'm still hoping for better spells. Oh no, you're as fast as I am. I have been fighting things that are not as fast as I am for the entirety of the game. That the first time that I do encounter something that's as fast as I am, it was unavoidable to not get hit by an attack of opportunity. Yeah, it was unavoidable to get hit by it. That's what I mean. No way to avoid it. Oh, more ugly things. Delightful. Okay. Apoc and everyone got paralyzed. We take those. Yeah, please give me a spell that I can use to kill multiple monsters. I'm a bit annoyed with the whole using Apoc on a band of monsters, no matter how normal of a band it might be. That is the kind of gameplay that will give me trouble in the very near future, because we're approaching the part of the game where all that we see is bands, and if my only way to deal with bands is to use Apoc, well, I cannot Apoc every fight. Need to wait for my HP to go back to full before we epoch again. Otherwise, we run into trouble like what I have now. I have cat HP, and I'm running around fleeing from some bolt guards because 2 hits is enough to put me to the or a level of HP where I cannot fight them anymore. Pretty aggravating. Hopefully we get a spell in the near future. Come on. Why? Oh, I was fighting under the impression that I was on the stairs. This might be a serious issue. Curare. And I run towards it, or do I run away? I think that we run away. Come on, you're Kirarit. Why are you doing this? 6 armor class? What an interesting character. It's 6 armor class because I'm a spellcaster. I don't have boots or gloves. I have a robe and a hat, and that's all I got. And I am waiting for a better spell than what I have. But I suspect that no such thing will come, and I will just inevitably die in the mid game, which we are about to enter. It is very frustrating to not be able to kill single monsters like that. Like I tried stabbing with 3 strength, probably not the wisest thing to do. But yeah, it feels bad. This character feels bad as of right now. Maybe later it will stop feeling this bad. Yeah, I really do think that finding 1 or 2 spells will be a complete game changer. Like the correct 1 or 2 spells, to be more precise. I wish I was an octopod with the amount of rings of protection that I found. Oh, ouch. How rude. Why are you capable of such prodigious amounts of damage? Draw out power. Yeah, I wish I was as strong as the average Tengu warrior. The only thing I have on over that Tengu warrior is the fact that I have more HP, but that's it. It has more armor class, it has more damage, it has a bunch of allies. Okay, we're done with that. So painful that this level has a million bolt guards, and every bolt guard is difficult to kill. Killing things with my level 2 spell. I have the resistance. You do not make me afraid. Yeah, for a second I was kind of freaked out by the Swamp Dragon until I remembered that I do have poison resistance. It sure is nice. Okay, okay. I cannot resist the allure of Apoc there, but I should have waited because there were more monsters behind the Ogre Mages. You know what's gonna go well with Apoc? Another level 9 spell. Yeah, it's gonna be great when I do have my second level 9 spell to complement Apoc. So many rings of willpower on a character that doesn't really need willpower too. Okay, let's just get 15 spellcasting because I really don't know what to train for. I don't want to train armor with 4 strength. Like, it feels like it would be a massive waste to do so. Okay, interesting bolt with a lot of giant monsters, ogres and stuff. Nothing to really worry about. For practical purposes, it was a bunch of free experience, which is definitely appreciated. Oh, they were guarding the entrance to depths. I get it now. It's a good thing that I found them in the arena that I found them on, like close to the deep water. Extremely convenient. I'm going to curate this. Yeah, it's a spellcaster. It's definitely not a melee character. It was Tengu Conjurer. That's what we got. Tengu Conjurer with our strike. And we went through the dungeon and we didn't find anything to make my character better. We're out of places to go unless we want to go to Elf, and we really don't because elves are very quickly gonna kill me. The first Zephyr Mancer that I see would kill me pretty much. And Elf is also a land of monster bands, so we have even more incentive to not go there. Ah, man, I guess this is it. I mean, let's go to Swamp. Yeah, this is the point of the game where I usually die. And like I've been struggling with post-lure stuff, right, with this character. Not even the crawl mid-game experience, so I would say that this is a pretty weak character. Strong on single targets, like it really is unparalleled versus single targets. But if there's more than one monster on the screen at the same time, then we are in serious trouble. And man, that's a really low bar to overcome for the game to put me in a difficult position. What I mean is that it just happens too much. And it will happen a lot in Swamp, considering that there's swamp worms that really like to hook you. They definitely have the get over here attitude. Big get over here energy. Tyrant Leeches won't stand a chance. Yeah, I decided to go to Swamp because it's not uncommon for Swamp enemies to be one versus one, you know? Like, for example, right now I'm fighting this Eleonoma 1 versus 1, and I should probably use a potion of 3 because it does a ton of damage if you don't have good armor class. Um, hmm. Can Eleonomas teleport to you and heal if you're in tree shape? I have no idea. That's a very good question. I think it would be funny if they could. Okay, might be that. Fear? We haven't found a lot of fear in this game, but yeah, I should be moving towards the upstairs because this is looking extremely nasty. If my APOC wasn't on cooldown, that was definitely an APOC moment. Same goes for like if I had a way to hit multiple monsters at the same time. Like as you can see, this is the main issue. I have 4 monsters, but I can only hit 1 monster, and I don't have the resiliency to be taking damage from 4 monsters at the same time. That's the quintessential issue of this character. The moment that I fix that is the moment that the character becomes really strong. Um, I, however, think that it is more likely for me to die than for me to fix that. It's just how it is. And I'm not gonna pivot away from magic with 4 strength. I'm also not gonna be throwing away this ring, which is the reason why I have 4 strength, considering that I only have 1 ring slot. This ring is like 4 rings at once, all 4 of which are extremely desirable for this character. Desirable trait, desirable trait, desirable trait, and desirable trait, and minus 4 strength. I appreciate that it is possible to spectate console games in tiles. For a good amount of time, that was not possible. Um, yeah, and spectating tile games in console too, that is also nice. Oh man, that's 2 swamp worms. Okay, I wanted to go upstairs and the game said no, so I guess that I'm just gonna have to epoch here. And my HP is completely butchered for a while. Having to use epoch because you are fighting more than one monster at a time is definitely a pretty unpleasant feeling. Oh man, I think that I have a chance to not die, to make it out of this part of the game. I have a chance, and the chance is only there because of me being a Ru worshipper. On the other hand, I also think that if I had not been a Ru worshipper, if I had gone for Behemoth, which is the other god that I was thinking of, maybe I wouldn't be in this position in the first place. Um, yeah, maybe if I was a Behemoth worshipper, I would have spells that actually hit the entirety of the screen, and it would be much easier to fight multiple monsters at the same time. At the very least, I would have gotten Arc Jolt. There is no world where I wouldn't have gotten Arc Jolt as a Behemoth worshipper. Okay, we got Fridge. We have to take what is offered. -1 ice magic. A shame, but it has to be done. You like cheese? Why do you like cheese? I don't like cheese. In fact, I cannot eat anything cheese related, um, except for milk. Like I can eat things that are milk related, but I cannot eat anything that is cheese related. Um, there's something about it that like I cannot stand it. It is just such a terrible thing for me, cheese. And it is a shame because there's so many things that look kinda tasty, but they have cheese, and I'm like, okay, all my interest is now gone. I have friends that really likes cheese. Like cheese, he goes as far as to say that cheese is one of the loves of his life, like one of his life's passions. Um, and cannot eat onion. And I don't know, I do not love onion to that degree, but I actually like it. I like onion. I feel like onion is a very versatile thing that you can use when it comes to cooking and making food, and you can make it taste in a bunch of different ways. And yeah, I just really like it. Um, I do not love it that much, but I do like it. At least I can cheese the game. I can cheese the game, I suppose. Kinda hard to cheese the game when I am in the land of monsters that can go through deep water like it's nothing. However. Oh man, I hate that it heals to full HP every time. It's gonna kill me. It's certainly trying. I mean, it hasn't even attacked me once, but it's certainly trying to kill me. Okay, let's see if I can... Okay, I can. Beautiful. That went very well. I have so many charges of roots. Tentacle monstrosity. I should not go down those stairs. Because the tentacle monstrosity would just grab me and kill me. Okay. Onions and cheese are staples of your cooking. You'd be lost if you had to cook for me and my friend. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to cook with cheese for me and with onions for my friend. It would be so difficult. Okay, the Leonoma once again just goes and heals to full HP on the tree. All these turns of me walking away from the Leonoma are turns where the Leonoma has a pretty decent chance of just blasting me with its Thorns ability and kill me. Okay, I'll do this. Draw. Oh no, no. Oh man, that was not draw out power. It was power leap. I didn't want to use draw out power there, but it's fine because the tentacle monstrosity still tentacle slapped itself to death. We take those. Okay, let's just do the same thing over again. Yeah, it's a shame because these are the only stairs that I can really use. And there we go. This is exactly what I was talking about. It's only a matter of time for the Leonoma to decide that it wants to wooden splinter me a couple of times and then kill me like that. Don't do it again, please. Oh, it did it again. Like it just straight up doesn't care. It has a 3 tile range, so I'm outside of its range now. Yeah, it's very short ranged at least. Normally not an issue for the Leonoma since it has very powerful teleporting abilities, very good mobility. Fenstrider Witch. It has a 4% chance to paralyze me. I'm not gonna respect the 4%. Yeah, okay. Normally it is something that you should respect, but I have 2 willpower already equipped. So yeah, that better do it. Mana regen. Do I suck mana regen for normal regen? I don't think so. I think mana regen is the thing that's like one of the things that is standing between me and certain demise. Yep. You cannot put me to sleep and you cannot poison me because I have poison resistance. Good stuff. Oh, finally found globes. Why did that bolt have 4 pairs of gloves and why were they all exactly the same? I don't get it. They all even have the same tiles. Oh, I guess that's a bolt that Isul was guarding. Not a particularly appealing bolt, I have to say. Maybe if one of those globes had been globes of strength or something. I should exclude that. Yeah, I should exclude that because it's just too many monsters. Okay, I have a lot of fire resistance, so will-o-wisps are not an issue. Yep, bug bodies are kind of an issue because even with cold resistance, they can still hit you kind of hard. The scariest things are Eleonomas. They are alligators. They are tentacle monstrosities, thorn hunters for sure. Um, but we're doing okay. Airstrike uses up a lot of mana. Yes, it does. That's part of the reason why. Like before using the incredible ring that I have right now, I was using a ring of mana. It's only like I was using it until I ran out of until I afforded until I could afford the ring that I have right now. This one, yeah, because it's just immensely superior. The only downside is the -4 strength. Which might actually be a noticeable downside if I put this on. Why are you next to me? How did you get to be next to me? Did I start equipping these with the Thorn Hunter in line of sight, or how did this guy get to be next to me? Man, I feel like I'm gonna die if I take this fight. Power leap to the stairs, and I'm out. And now let's wear these. Okay. 3% chance to miss caster strike. This is okay. I want harm because I feel like I really need the extra damage from harm. Yeah, I feel like I actually need it. Like it's a necessity. If I do not get the extra damage from harm, I probably die levels of bad. Um, yeah, it's gonna be better once I find a spell that hits more of the screen. At that point, I would probably take off harm. Fridge is still at 100% chance to miscast. Yeah, we're not even remotely close to being able to cast Fridge, which is a shame because it would be pretty useful for the mid game. The mid game is the part of the game where you start to be thrown where you start to be thrown at bands of monsters and you don't have the tools to deal with them as well as you would with a more advanced character. Yeah, I guess that's a good definition of the crawl mid game. Like for example, look at that ghoul. The ghoul was just a prodigious wall. It was so difficult to deal enough damage to it. Okay, I see what the game is doing. I probably got the swamp ending that's a million hydras, and I just like woke them all up. I have 2 revelation. I think that it is not worth it. I'm pretty sure that I did get that ending. It's gonna be a shame to fight them all in this suboptimal way. Fear? Okay, doesn't work. I'm a bit surprised that I'm not dead. Let's let's power leap. And draw out power is not what I want to do. Um, hmm. Okay. We kill an Hydra only for another one to appear right after that one. Wouldn't be surprised if that just kept happening until I died, but fortunately I do get to escape and regen. Um, I'm not 100% sure that I should say fortunately. This seems like a very unfortunate situation to begin with. After all, I am playing a Tengu that hasn't found high enough level spells. I have MCC. That I do feel like addressing because I got it way earlier in the game. I just don't want to train it because it's too expensive to begin with. And then it is a spell that doesn't do anything the turn that you cast it. You need to wait for a couple of turns for it to do its thing. And then it just kills the monster, of course, which is really good. But you have to survive for a couple of turns of just standing still and doing literally nothing. Does this seem like the kind of character that can pull that off? Because it doesn't seem like that to me. Draw out power. I need mana. Yeah, I feel like in that situation, if I don't go for draw out power, I probably would have died. I need to run away. To the stairs we go. I don't know where they are. I am walking towards the stairs, but the Hydra is gonna hit me and it's gonna really hurt me unless I go for roots now. I'm probably gonna have to go for roots again because the Hydras are pretty fast swimmers. Oh, but it didn't catch up to me. Lucky. I was mentally ready to just use the second roots. I should exclude this or remove the exclusion. Okay. Oof. Exhausting. This character, that's the only way to describe this character. Exhausting. Kill the fire dragon, please. It's so depressing that my best way to deal with this character, like to kill things with this character, is airstrike. My second best way is literally static discharge. This is my spell book. I need a level 5 spell. I need a level 5 spell. If the game doesn't give me a level 5 spell soon, I'm probably gonna be dead. I'm only getting carried by Ru Apok, as I have said already. So yeah, come on. Bolts better have something good for me. And by something good, I don't mean getting one shot by 2 Thunderhawks after going around the corner, which is definitely a very real possibility. I want to win this character, but the game is not cooperating. Nimbleness, Artifice, Resistance. Hey, I can sack Artifice for 6 pips of Piety. Is that too much of a bad thing? Man, I have so many charges of Roots. I don't want to do that really, because Roots is a really strong thing to have. I got Swamp Skills. Not that it does a lot to get Swamp Skills really, because I don't need the resistance. Hey, acquirement. The ring is not nearly as good as what I have. The staff is not nearly as good as no, like I mean, I guess the staff really doesn't do anything. I don't have conjurations. Oh man, this is a pretty bad acquirement. I am so disappointed by everything that is involving this character. I've been disappointed since turn 1 because it is a Tengu. And yeah, this would have been such a nice bolt to just go in, emo Apoc, and just like waltz out with the rune instead of the pain that it ended up being. But at least I didn't use consumables, you know. Worst case scenario would have been exactly the same, but I had used a lot of consumables every fight, which doesn't to happen to most of my other characters that are not strong enough. We emerged victorious from there somehow. Do I go to Snake? Here's why I don't want to. If I go to Snake, I'm gonna get Guardian Serpented, and that's like a literal instant death. If I am on cooldown and I cannot power leap away from that, I have to use Blinking, and if I cannot use Blinking because I'm out, it's literal instant death. Like actually killed in 1 or 2 turns level so bad, so we don't want to go there. Yeah, I walked out at full HP too. Didn't have to apoc a lot. I would have also walked out at full HP if I had gotten the chance to apoc those guys in their little room before they all walked out. It's a shame that I couldn't do that. That wasn't a possibility. This is an incredibly good amulet. That amulet is a game changer. That amulet lets me go do elf. Yeah, with that amulet I have all that I need to have to do elf. I will certainly miss the mana region. It is not going to be pleasant to not have it, but it's gonna be fine. So yeah. Oh wait, why even wishlist it? Just acquire money. Yeah, let's go. I can now buy that amulet and go to elf. Let's go ahead and do precisely that. Um, who needs to go do bolts when you can just go do elf instead? And maybe elf has some spells. Oh, Zephyr Mancer, literal first thing that I see. The amulet was important because resistance to electricity is important, and resistance to corrosion is important. Not as much, but it is important. I should probably put on willpower. Yeah, I'm going back to the willpower because of the large amount of banishment that exists here. The damage decrease is certainly very tangible. Sorks really love to spam acid bulbs when you're worried about banishment. Yep, they're like, oh, let's just kill you instead of sending you to the place that will kill you, either from actually killing you or from boredom. It's always one or the other when it comes to the Abyss. This looks like a good moment for Apoc. That's not a terrible staff. I wonder what else that bolt is gonna have, because I see that pretty much everyone there had staves. Management can't be that bad since this run already feels like being trapped in the Abyss. I would say that being trapped in the Abyss is more painful than this run. This run is like, oh, if I'm fighting more than one monster at the same time, I cannot win the fight. And unfortunately, I am very good at disengaging from fights. So I have to do it and prolong the suffering. At least I have a pretty okay melee weapon. If I have an almost dead elf and I'm at 0 mana, I can actually tab and beat it. Missing that mana region already? Kind of, yeah. I wouldn't be missing it if I had a better spell than Nurse Strike to kill things. Ouch. Would you like to not do that again? Because I think that was hilarious. Deep of Sorcerers really have a tool for everything. They're so versatile. Like they either have banishment if you don't have willpower, acid bolt if you don't have resistance to corrosion, and if you happen to have both, they just damnation. and good luck resisting that one. Um, hmm. For a second, I thought that guy may have resistance to electricity, but I think it didn't have it. Okay, try tabbing the Earth Elemental, didn't push it away even once. I'm starting to think that the likelihood of you pushing away the monster really does scale with the amount of damage that you deal to the monster, which means that I won't be pushing away things for much longer. Yeah, I'm gonna carry that staff. I think that the chances of me actually using it are not that high, but maybe. Oh boy, scary. Summon the Hell Sentinel. This is only Elf 1 too. I wonder what is this huge bolt that looks like an Elf 3 bolt. Mm. Okay, running around and airstriking everything that there is to airstrike has been working pretty well. We got a manual of armor off of these bolts, which is fine, and I definitely like it. I like to have it. It might be interesting if I find good armor later on. I would definitely put experience towards it. But for now, it doesn't really do a lot, and I really don't want to train for armor with 4 strength. I would also have to fix that. +2 cloak. I think that I can lose the scarf, wield the staff, and put on the +2 cloak. Yeah, we're not really tabbing a lot anyway. Oh, the Force Lance has resistance to negative? No. Did I always... I used to have resistance to negative, didn't I? What happened with that? No idea, but I'm pretty sure I used to have resistance to negative. Okay, that was kind of scary. The 36 damage hit through cold resistance was kind of punishing. Yeah, punishing me for having like no armor class. General store. With a bit of luck, that has a crazy good book for me. It has an Necronomicon, which is not a crazy good book for me. Okay, let's see what Elf 3 has to offer. It has to offer pain. Good book, not for us. Yep, I don't really use any of the Necronomicon spells that much. Funnily enough, I had a mummy the other day, and I didn't go for haunt. Maybe I should have. Oh man, this bolt has 2 entrances. I excluded. Oh wait, this is not the bolt. No, no, it doesn't have two entrances. Okay. It really looks like the Elf 3 ending, doesn't it? Or it looks like it could be that. I should sacrifice Artifice so that I get. Oh man, I should have used draw. I should have used Power Leap here. Am I gonna die? I'm probably gonna die. Yeah, because of this guy. Oh, I'm tabbing it with the staff. Gotta get used to that. Hated by all is a thing. No haunt fun for us. Yeah, like not even if I wanted to use haunt, I could use it because of the minus allies thingy that Ru gave me, or that I chose to get from Ru. Sack Artifice. I'll do it after Elf because I have lots of Wands of Roots charges, and those are good. Man, I don't want to do that. I don't think that I'm actually gonna go for Sack Artifice because Wands of Roots is such a Wand of Roots is such a useful thing to have. Imagine if I had done it, I would probably be dying soon to this situation. Okay, we got 15 Ice Magic. Is that gonna be enough for me to cast Fridge? I sure hope so, because I need that right about now. I do need some of that. It's at 10%. Oh man, it's not enough. But it is certainly a spell that hits the entirety of the screen. I survived to the point where I can get it, so better make use of it. Something hits you. It's a Lorosiproca. Oh man. Why did you summon a Lorosiproca? That's actually pretty bad. It's not faster than I am, so I can walk away. Yeah, I'm just gonna continue walking away. I was gonna try to kill the Demonologist with Apok, but it's just better to walk away from that. Okay. Fridge, let's learn it. 10%. But at least we have a spell that can hit the entirety of the screen now. Oh man, getting marked in this level is not the happiest thing. But on the bright side, I am very far from the vault, so I can probably just wait it out here, and things will be okay. Yeah, there we go. That was not a big deal. Another one. Once again, I'm very far away from the vault, so it probably is not an issue. Okay, I'm hitting the air elemental with air. The air twists and strikes the air elemental. Doesn't seem like it would make a lot of sense for me to be able to do that, but it is how it is. It works. Okay. I ran out of mana doing that. And unfortunately, I'll have to stick with the amulet for a good while because I need resistance to electricity for bolts. You know how miserable it is if you don't have that. Just like random Thunderhook saying hello and ignoring your armor, your evasion to hit you for 60 damage out of nowhere. They definitely like doing that. Hello Inon, thank you for stopping by. As you can see, I got Tengu, so here we are. The random generator hasn't given me a single good character. I have gotten 2 Tengus, 3 mummies, and 2 Tengus, 3 mummies, and the character that I won. That's how I can put it. 2 Tengus, 3 mummies, and the character that I won. Certainly not great. And now that I have gotten to Fridge, however, it seems like the situation is significantly less grim than it used to be. I kind of want a power leap. I cannot even do that. Okay, I have to draw out power. And now we go for roots. And then we force lands. And then we force lands again. I find it funny that the Ghostly Death Mage was still rooted. I think that they become incorporeal when they become ghostly, but that guy was still rooted. Incorporeal monsters obviously are immune to getting grasped like that. Um, Barucho shielding and another artifact. Neither of them are good. Okay, I should probably get out. Should I switch to my Amulet of Mana regen? Because I really do miss it. I dropped it. Yeah, let's go back for it. Or I guess that I didn't drop it, but or I did drop it much earlier, and this is not the one, but it is okay. Yeah, I'll just go around with these resistances. If I get one shot, it is what it is. But like, it's kind of annoying to run out of mana so much as I have been doing. Ooh, Robo Binds. Some mildly interesting, because I do like having regen. This is 3.2 regen per turn. No potion heal, but 3.2 regen per turn. Thoughts on Flux Talisman? I only just saw it this run. Haven't tried it. It looks like it's fun, and I definitely like that there is now a stepping stone between the very first talisman and further talismans, like Blade Hands and Serpent and Mawform. I think Mawform should also be downgraded to the same tier as Flux, because the downside of not having armor class is too much for you to reasonably be able to use it by the time you have 18 skill. So like getting 18 skill doesn't make a lot of sense. Man, that draw letter armor looks pretty good to me. Putting on the row of binds makes me lose willpower, so I gotta be careful with the sorcerers. I don't care about that, but I do care about these. Might use this because of the 6 strength. Tower Shield of Ignorance, not for my character. Master Archer. I think that I beat it, but I have to make sure that I fight it one-on-one. If it has any kind of support, it beats me so hard. Okay, I just figured something out. I am a Tengu and I have the Robo Bind, so I can just attack it, and when I get hit, I just walk away. And I regen to full HP like this. Seems like a plan to me. Do you have line of fire? You do have line of fire. Yeah, I thought that maybe I was behind the statue. Talisman banana. No idea what talisman banana is. Ouch. Oof, 70. Okay. That's the game telling me that I cannot beat that guy, and I shouldn't even be attempting to do so. Okay. Okay. Oh man. There's also a Blade Master. Blade Masters are less scary than Master Archers because at least you can run away from Blade Masters. If you see one at the edge of the screen, it's not the end of the world. Um, Whereas with Master Archers, if you see it, like, for example, at this range, a Master Archer will kill me before I get to the stairs, but a Blade Master doesn't. Banana Boat song by Harry Belafonte. Daylight come and we want to go home. That's definitely a reference to something that I've never heard of. Yep. I wonder if it's like the generational gap, because sometimes it is like that. But it might also be the fact that I'm in Mexico. Things that are popular in Mexico are not always the same as in the US, though that kind of thing seems to be changing in recent times. Okay, how do I do this? I think that when the guy just opens the door, I'm gonna APOC. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's just the way to go. Okay. Okay. I tried to kill it in most other ways, and that's really the only way forwards to APOC the Master Archer. At least I have the ability to do so. Imagine if I didn't. Should use one of the roots. Yeah, the more I play, the least I want to sack Artifice. Do I have to APOC this guy too? It's severely wounded. Come on. Do I really have to APOC it? I think that maybe Power Leap will kill it. If it kills me to Power Leap this guy, then that's my fault. Okay. You wish Airstrike had an animation? I don't know. I feel like I spam it so much that an animation on Airstrike would probably get kind of tiresome. Airstrike. Please. Thank you. Oh man, that was scary. All these high, like the really high level elves are so scary. Huh. And just as I was saying that, we see an sorcerer. I'm just gonna power leap away from this guy. Cannot just walk away because it's too close. You can banish me. I would appreciate it if you didn't do so. Okay, we are gonna go back to the raw willpower. And do we want acid resistance? I will get the resistance to corrosion. I have to do it. All these exquisite rings and only one ring slot. This is really a terrible game to be sacrificing a hand. But it could be worse. I could not have the ring that I currently have, which is the glue that is keeping this character together. I lose that ring somehow, and I might as well just quit the character. But losing rings and stuff doesn't really happen in this game, fortunately. We found Bogu. Does that matter? I don't think so. Yikes. I guess that's the only thing to say. Yikes. I came here for the potential for Arc Jolt or other Air Magic spells, like specifically Arc Jolt. I guess Plasma Beam could have also worked quite well. Yeah, didn't really get a lot. Oof. So now we have to go do bolts or snake. Let's go do snake. I have Fridge now, so Fridge and snake is probably not gonna be as awful as Self was. Yeah, and in reality it wasn't even that bad. Like thinking about it, I only used one scroll of blinking, or was it two? It was one. Yeah, so I cannot really complain if I only had to use one scroll of blinking. More to use now that I am in Guardian Serpent Land. Talking about being in Guardian Serpent Land. Might as well maneuver the Guardian Serpent to a position where it cannot see anything to surround me with. Um, yeah, having 3 pips of fire resistance is nice. Is a nice thing here. On the contrary, the resistance to electricity that I no longer have is not such a big deal. Um, you're guarding a bazaar or a treasure trove, and I want to see what's in there. So, gotta kill that thing. Okay, 17 airstrikes later, we get rid of the statue. Now let's see what it had. A bazaar, a non-temporary bazaar. I only have 1200 gold. I would like to wait for maybe another scroll of acquirement. Maybe that's a bit too greedy. Um, if I run into like a wall or something, oh, there we go. That's exactly what I wanted to see. That was the main reason for me to want to go to the bazaar, finding Arcjolt, and we found Arcjolt already. So yeah, I'm just gonna learn that right now. I can already cast it. I've been ready to cast Arcjolt from the very beginning, pretty much. I also have MCC and Bice Electric Charge, but I'm not using those. Um, but yeah, Arcjolt got changed a bit in recent times. Now it is range like it's a bit more convenient to use. Adjacent or near adjacent to the caster, the electricity continues to arc to everything in a connected chain. So now, if you want to use Arcjolt, you can use it from one tile away. You don't have to be next to the monster, and that is a very big deal. It makes it so much easier to use. Mm. The monsters still need to be connected if you want them to get hit by Arcjolt, but that's manageable. It's much easier to hit monsters with a good Arcjolt now that it is range 1. Agony should have the exact same treatment, by the way. Yesterday I had Agony for a while, and it was completely unusable on my character. Yeah, hello Ripophalem, thank you for stopping by. As you can see, this character is going better than yesterday's. Somehow we survived the first rune, and we survived Delph, and we also survived the Guardian Serpent here. Didn't really surround me. But yeah, we have gotten to the point where I think the character is pretty decent. I got to a spell that hits the entirety of the screen, so now I don't have to apoc every time I see more than 2 monsters on the screen. It is wonderful. Did I get my local tiles? I have not done that. I think you sent me the message on Friday, and like I read the message and I didn't do it, and then I was out on the weekend. But I'm gonna try to remember doing it after I finish this stream, because apparently people like local tiles for things, for the arena specifically. You have a 1% chance to banish me. I have Apoc, and also Wonder Roots. And Static Discharge. And then it's dead. Juggernauts versus Shrikes. How many of each? That's gonna be a very swingy fight, I think. Because if the Juggernauts, like the Juggernauts can just run and one-shot the Shrikes, assuming equal numbers. But then if they don't one-shot the Shrikes, or if they miss, the Shrikes can melt them in return. 2 Juggernauts versus 4 birds. Let's see how that goes. 2 Juggernauts versus 4. 4 Caustic Shrike. There it is. I was gonna run it, but before that, we need to set it up. Okay. In the meantime, let's go back to. Oh, did I set it for 30 seconds? That happens to me so much. Hold on. There we go. Sorry for that. 5 minutes because 30 seconds is not enough time. I wish you could equip a ring, or not a ring. I wish you could equip a shield instead of a weapon when you only have one hand. Would certainly be nice. And there we go. Donald does not stand much of a chance. Normally Donald can be pretty scary, but I'm only scared of characters or enemies that have very strong ranged attacks. And Donald doesn't have that. So we just win. Should you reject these sacrifices? Donald's also not so bad when you have Quicksilver available. That too, Quicksilver does get rid of all the buffs that Donald has, which is extremely nice. Lots of Guardian Serpents here. What kind of awful stairs are these that have multiple Guardian Serpents? Oh man, the last attempt to kill this guy was a miscast, unfortunate. And now it barely does any damage. That's fine, I suppose. I have one of the roots. And there we go. You're going Juggernauts? Man, 2 Juggernauts versus 4 Shrikes, I would be in favor of the Shrikes just because they are pretty... they're pretty balanced. I would say that a one-on-one fight versus those monsters makes sense, but maybe I am completely wrong. It wouldn't be the first time that I call something in the arena and it's like the complete opposite. Like with the satyrs and the Yoctor captains, I really thought that the Yoctor captains were gonna destroy the satyrs, but it turned out to be the exact opposite. Hexes are just too powerful. Monster hexes. Player hexes are not. Books. Oh, by the way, talking about books, I got zombie hands, but I don't think that I want zombie hands with this character. A sheer robe. Do we care? No, because we have a bazaar. Leave that alone. We don't need to buy anything that is not from the bazaar. Having fridge for this is pretty great. Yeah, I'm glad that I decided to go for fridge, and then I survived to actually being able to use it, because it is not uncommon for me to go for something and then not be able to reach it. But we struggled and we got to fridge, so now we get to reap the rewards of getting to fridge. I have to keep in mind that it does less damage if the monsters are hugging each other, um, but it's still pretty strong regardless. We can do 3 strikes. Okay, I will do 2 Juggernauts and 3 strikes, and we shall see how that goes. Alright. You want a Juggernaut Hog? The Jugs attack slowly, probably won't hit the strikes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think the strikes may actually be a bit favored, but we shall see how it goes. Double 20. I didn't think I was gonna get this far. I'm also playing very fast for how painful and complicated this character has been. Um, yeah, it's a good indicator of power that I am going through the game at a relatively fast pace, even though I have been suffering with this character. Yeah, I have to say that it is not something that I would repeat, but I am glad that at least I have gotten it this far. Maybe we do end up winning with this character. It would certainly be great. Ouch. I'm going to go for Quicksilver. I'm really glad that I didn't sacrifice Artifice. It has been so consistently useful. Oh, before I do the bolt, let's just run the bet because yeah, let's not forget about running the bet. All right, 3 Juggernauts versus 4 Caustic Shrikes. Oh, three Caustic Shrikes it was. 2 versus 3. Okay, let's see how it goes. Okay, the Juggernauts. The There was 1 Caustic Strike that died instantly, and then the 2 Juggernauts died to the 2 remaining Caustic Strikes. It is that, like, if the 2 Juggernauts manage to kill 2 Caustic Strikes, the Juggernauts win, but it is unlikely. Yeah, it is so unlikely. I think the Caustic Strikes got this. It would be much less one-sided if the Juggernauts were guaranteed to hit for all the damage that they do, because the Caustic Strikes can also survive if getting hit. It's not guaranteed that they're gonna get one shot if they get hit. And on the other hand, the Caustic Strikes just roll attacks so much more than the Juggernauts that they just win. Yeah, extremely one-sided in favor of the Caustic Strikes. Let me go ahead and pay out. Crazy. I think that in the entirety of these rounds, only 1 Caustic Strike has died. Yeah, yeah, all of them went the same way. Okay, so the Cossack Strikes won. Very extremely one-sided fight. I think that a more fair fight would be uh, 3 Juggernauts versus 1 Cossack Strike. Maybe that actually works. Anyway, let's go back to lots of points for you. Enjoy. Yeah, I have the fight simulator for a while, like ever since channel points were introduced, but people were not really using it. I disabled it for the tournament, but I re-enabled it at the request of Star Polemic, who has been using it a good amount. Um, I wonder if I should get statue form with this character. I already have access to it. It's on the floor, and yeah, I would like to have a lot more armor class and HP at the cost of my movement speed and my attack speed. I think it would be okay. We would be sacrificing willpower. And man, I look at my gear. My gear is not good. The only thing that is good in this gear is the ring. If I didn't have this ring, this would be I would probably be dead already. This ring is really holding this character together like duct tape on some engineering project. Bzz. Did it do a buzzing when I turned off the headset? Because I turned off the headset for a second there. It must have done a buzzing then. Okay, sorry for that. High pitched buzz. I apologize. Let's go to bolts now. Man, this is gonna be miserable. Okay, goodbye mana regen. Hello resistance to electricity. I have arc jolt. Oh, I got reminded of something important. We have the we have the bazaar. I should go in. It's not a temporary bazaar. It's a permanent bazaar, so I can afford to wait for as long as I can. I was gonna go after Snake, but thinking about it, maybe I just go to Bolts 5 and I loot it, and then I go into the bazaar. Alrighty. Arc Jolt plus Immolation. I feel like that's gonna be pretty funny. If I am hasted when I go down, I might even be able to do that without getting hit by any explosions, because I think you get enough room between you and the enemies for that to be possible, or for that to be a possibility. Mm, okay, I don't want any of those. I think it's gonna be very difficult for me to find the spell that I want to go for, really. And there they are, the main reason why I wanted resistance to electricity. 12 damage through the resistance. I sure miss my mana regen. As you can see, no mana regen makes me makes me play much slower. You know, I'm gonna definitely take this off as soon as I get out of bolts. Thunderhooks, I really hate them. I wish that Thunderhooks as they exist right now didn't exist. That's what I have to say regarding Thunderhooks. Hmm. Sweet, I killed a Thunderhook. Maybe I can kill these guys without using a charge of my wands, but I only killed one. Do you think that I can beat the other one with my Force Lance at full HP? I am not so sure. Let's find out. Okay, it's beating me pretty hard, but then I push it away and then I win. Yeah, okay. It all boils down to how to whether or not I actually managed to push away one of those guys in time. If I'm fighting it 1 versus 1, of course. Hmm. Please, come on. Okay, you have Curare. I don't have to fear any monsters with Curare because I have poison resistance, but I still don't want to mess with it with this little mana. I want more mana. This is why having mana regen would be a great thing for this character. Finding a robe that gives me willpower and resistance to electricity, or a hat, cloak, or globes that give me resistance to electricity would be a pretty substantial game changer for this character because it would allow me to go back to mana regen and not have to fear electricity damage monsters for the rest of the game. Alchemist hat. One can hope. I partially attribute the win that I had with the Naga to the fact that I found that. Yeah, if I hadn't found the Hat of the Alchemist, I probably wouldn't have won that game. It is just such a strong item. Run out of mana. Tengu Mage. Yeah, Bal. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate them. I am playing random characters. I have gotten 2 Tengus and this one. I have gotten 3 mummies and the one that I won. So this is the 6th character I have won one, and I have played 5, 6 if you count this one. Hopefully this one also becomes a win. And it is going pretty well. I have already survived the parts that I was most skeptical of surviving, so I think that there is a very reasonable chance of me actually winning this character. It feels nice to not have to be afraid of monsters that can vanish. You know what? I'm just gonna wait for you to do your thing, and then I'm gonna Apoc. Or Fridge, that also works. Yeah, no need to Apoc. Okay, I'm gonna Apoc now. Yeah. Absolutely worth it. Pretty good. You should have seen the earlier parts of this character. They were so painful. Specifically, Swamp was bad. Yeah, Swamp was the point at which I thought I was gonna die. But at the end of the day, I managed to overcome Swamp thanks to the fact that the Rue gives you a level 9 spell on a cooldown, unfortunately. But it is a level 9 spell. And yeah, I just got carried by Apoc through Swamp. Every time that there was more than one monster on the screen, I pretty much went for Apoc, and that was the key to success. If I had not had Apoc, I would have died because I have no other way to deal with, or I had no other way to deal with the monsters. Now I do. Now I have Reach, but it's still not enough. Or it is not enough if I'm fighting monsters that have strong ranged attacks like the Centaurs. Centaurs left me pretty hurt. I might run into some issues here. Okay. This is what we are going to do. I'm going to re-teleport. And it better lands me somewhere good, because otherwise I'm gonna die. Yeah, the game was like, what are you gonna do if the teleport doesn't land you somewhere good? And I'm like, I'm just gonna die. There's not much to do other than that. I heard that there was a Bazaar. I was pretty close to it originally. Reaching it might be difficult. Yep, it is absolutely difficult to reach that Bazaar. Can you dig through both walls? No. Even from the very beginning, there's stone. You cannot dig through stone. and you cannot dig through metal. You can only dig through rock. Okay, I'm gonna go around. Where's the thing? Oh, it's right here. What if I epoch these guys so I have epoch again when I get out of the bazaar? Or I can just kill them. That is also a very possible thing for me to do. Yep, just kill them. All right, bazaar secured. Let's see what we get. Unidentified scroll. Very cheap. I'm just gonna buy it. Manual of throwing and books. And this is a spellcaster, so might as well check the books. How come Wereblood is still in the game? I think Beast Form should just have permanent Wereblood. That would make it so powerful. We got Book of Iron. One very unfortunate downside of the removal of Iron Shot or reworking to let us entropy, whatever, entropic shot, or I don't know what it's called. The thingy that let us unmaking, that's what it is. Yeah, is that the Book of Iron lost Iron Shot. This book sucks now, huh? It still has LRD, which is not a terrible spell, but it is not as much of a hard carry spell as Iron Shot is. Cheap unidentified scrolls can be amazing. In this case, it was a Scroll of Torment. To be completely fair, I was expecting that one. I was not hoping for it, but I suspected that it was gonna be Scroll of Torment. Okay, we get +2 globes before getting out. Anything that I might be forgetting? Maybe the Potion of Curing and Brilliance. Yeah, Brilliance is worth buying. Brilliance is a really powerful potion. I don't think that I've used it even a single time in this character, but it is a really powerful consumable. We have 1-3. We can also buy a couple of potions of 3. Why not? Okay, orcs. Apoc. I have 106 HP, 110 now. Gotta keep it cool with the Apoc spam. Because this is starting to get to the point where it is very clearly not sustainable. I already have low HP, I don't want to lower it any more than necessary for extended periods of time. I'll come back to fight those guys when I have more mana. When the change to, well, there was a change to Ru a couple of years ago when draining was reworked as a whole. Ru used to give you drain, but it was a stat drain, or like not stat drain. It was a skill drain when you used Apoc. And now it gives you HP drain. So people were excited, and people went to very low amounts of HP in the initial days of the Ru rework. Well, I call it rework. It was not that much of a rework. I'll come back to deal with you when I have mana. Just killing the Hawks. You watched a game where they cost me a lot of resource. The Thunderhawks, yeah, Thunderhawks are so evil. They're bad if you don't have resistance to electricity, and if you have resistance to electricity, they're not nearly as dangerous of an enemy. And this character, in fact, this character sacrificed mana regen, which I really wish I had. in favor of resistance to electricity, because my only source of it that is decent enough is on the amulet slot. 95 HP. Well, I was at 92 HP at some point there, kinda not decidable. I'm thinking about what I want to train for now. Do we train a bit more spellcasting? Do we train more dodging? We surely must train more dodging. After all, it's one of the very few things that Tengu does well. They have a lot of evasiveness. Okay. Oh, I have Deep Red Drain now. Funny. Once I had Purple Drain, but it was not as a worshipper of Ru. You generally don't want to have Purple Drain, let me tell you that. Alright. I'm afraid of hitting this guy with Force Lance because I feel like if I do, it's gonna get pushed away and it's just gonna deal like 60 damage in one turn to me with its launcher. So we just go for Arc Jolt instead, and that gets the job done. Oh, ran out of mana. Okay, that killed one. I can maybe get rid of the two that are left with with the Force Lance. Ouch, I'm getting mauled by the Dire Elephants. Fortunately, they're not strong enough to open doors. Or they may be, but they just don't know how to do it. Hmm. I'm gonna run into a Jactar and it's gonna kill me. Okay, it didn't happen. But yeah, most of the time, this character is something that I would even go as far as to call pretty powerful. But sometimes, specifically against enemies like dire elephant bands, it is very complicated to deal with them, even with refrigeration. Man, oh man, this warlord also was the same thing. This is pretty awful. Quicksilver, it misses. Quicksilver, please. It hits. Okay, okay, it's dead. Can we make this guy get shafted? We can't. Not just the shaft. This level has Asterion. And I think that I am very close to where Asterion was. I think that I can kill Asterion in a 1 versus 1 very easily and quickly if I just spam Airstrike, but it may not be as simple as that. I would like to believe that it would be as simple as that at the very least. Gotta resist the temptation to use Apoc. Instead of that, we can use Arc Jolt. Yeah, Arc Jolt is also functional. Are the Thunderhooks resistant to electricity? I don't think they are. Man, that was great. I love range 1 Arc Jolt. It is very, very good. Oh, it's constricting me. Scary. Took 38 damage there. It's a good thing that I have restored almost all of my drain already, because otherwise that would have really hurt. You miscast Arc Jolt. Okay, no miscast this time, and we kill the jellyfish. Now it's me versus 2 preservers. But the Force Lance gets the job done. Yeah. Wow, the Bolt of Lightning misses you twice. That almost never happens. That is very remarkable. With 21 evasion and it missed me twice. How is this character gonna kill Construct Bands? That Construct that I saw had me wondering. I don't think this character beats a Crystal Guardian. But then again, I don't really remember seeing them very frequently nowadays. Maybe they are no longer a thing that spawns here. Maybe they were removed and I just missed that commit. Back to having 148 HP. I definitely am very happy about that. I should go back to my staff because if we find a Frostheart and we don't have cold resistance, that is also pretty bad. Yeah, it leads to a lot of pain to find a Frostheart without the resistance. This guy's wearing Ponder Plate. Gonna go for Fridge. Okay, that did some pretty good damage. I was a bit skeptical of whether or not Fridge was going to work, since after all, it lost its ability to ignore armor class a couple of versions ago, which in my opinion was a pretty lame change because I like things that give you certainty like that. With Fridge, you got a lot of certainty actually. Like the monster's armor class is not gonna ruin your damage. The monster's evasion and shield are not going to ruin your damage either. Um, but I got some pretty good rolls there anyway, so I don't think it's that much of an issue. I don't think I want anything from there. What do you say? Do I just do Bolt 5 in one go? Because I am probably going to go for precisely that. Like, just go straight down to Bolt 5 and try to do it with Fridge and Apoc. Jori? Jori has a Glaive of Venom. Jori also has Cold Resistance. 1 pip. Because Vampire. Let's just walk away from that. Yeah, it's a bit too powerful for me. Bolt 5 with this HP scary. Yeah, Bolt 5 as a mage is also scary. I'm probably gonna do Slime instead. Jody again. We definitely don't want to fight that. I think that I'm gonna try to dive straight for Bolt 4. Oh man, all 3 stairs lead to roughly the same spot. This is not great. I auto-explored in the hopes that it would take me past Jody, but it took me straight to the Frost Giant that was accompanying Jody. Please? Okay, it did. Oh, miracle. But we take those miracles. For one day after Arcjolt released, it could go through metal walls. It was the greatest thing ever. I loved it when it was able to go through walls. Now that it doesn't go through walls, I don't love it. But it is still pretty okay. But yeah, Arcjolt that went through metal walls was in contention for being literally my favorite spell because it was so good in bolts. You know, the land of the metal. Back in the day as a mage, you would try to do everything to get Firestorm up by Bolt 5 at least. With Wizardry, Staff, Brilliance. Um, oh, but like Staff doesn't really give you more of a success chance. It just makes it more powerful. But I get what you're talking about. Alrighty. Took a lot of damage out of nowhere there. Convoker convoked. Let's go upstairs. I hope that you have been enjoying the run. Oh, here it is, more constructs, including a war gargoyle that is perfectly capable of ruining the run. Like in two metal splinter attacks, it could actually kill me. It is extremely powerful, and it does a lot of damage if you don't have good armor class, which I don't. Okay, what do you want me to sack this time? Nope. Maybe. And definitely not. This should always be an incredible sacrifice because this is so bad. You have no idea how bad this is. Um, but yeah, even if it was incredible, it would not be worth it. I feel like if it was incredible, it would just be baiting people into getting it when it's gonna kill them. Yeah, 12 armor class. Not much to do about it with 5 strength. My only option to get armor class is to go for statue form, which I might end up doing. Okay, I'm using Force Lance. I'm gonna tab you with Force Lance, and Force Lance wins. I'm a bit surprised by how well this has been performing. Um, it is not my main weapon, so like I bet that if it was my main weapon, if I was a proper melee character, instead of being a mage that sometimes wields Force Lance to kill monsters that are like alone once I have no mana, like I would not be as happy as I am with Force Lance. But it is certainly perfect for my current situation. Um, yeah, cannot attack the Yactor Captain with Force Lance. If I find Demon Trident or so, I would definitely be happy to use it. I hit a teleport trap into a Dreadlich, and so I read a scroll teleport. We are not gonna be fighting that. I don't think that I have a good way to kill it yet. Okay, this is the the Dreadlich Bolt. Better exclude all of that. Yep, we don't want to know about that. At least not yet. Maybe later we go back to it. This looks like a trap. Yeah, this this bolt looks like Bolt Warden was gonna come out of nowhere and trap me in. Good thing that it didn't happen. You know what? Maybe don't give the Etin free melee attacks. It is an Etin after all. Not much to say about this character, but that seems to me like a rather frequent trend with characters that get to this point in the game, that I don't really have much else to say about them. Um, I can tell you that the journey here has been painful and it has been kind of a struggle, but the fact that I can win these fights is a pretty good indicator. I wish that I had more dexterity and therefore more evasion. that is definitely something that this character is lacking. Let's just go ahead and go do slime. I have to do slime with my current loadout because my current loadout has cold resistance and resistance to corrosion. So yeah, but I really want to take off the amulet so I can put on an amulet of mana regen. It is pretty crazy that I have this incredible amulet and I don't want it. But if it only has mana regen instead of normal regen, it would be a whole nother thing. You have seen how constantly I have been running out of mana with this character. Anyway, time to face our fears. And by that I mean just apog the jellies. Yeah, of course I was gonna apog the jellies. There was never any other way to deal with them because they were all too bunched up. If they were not so bunched up, I would have gone for fridge, just like this. Careful with that. Careful with this. Yeah, put on the cold resistance. So if monsters are bunched up and close to me, I can always go for Arc Jolt, and if they're not bunched up, I can always go for Fridge. I have a nice variety of damage output and spells with this character. Okay, normal mutations. Normal mutations. I have wild magic too. Normal mutations. Okay. Alrighty. Things are going pretty well, I would like to believe. Arc Jolt is pretty good, but when you get bad rolls with Arc Jolt, you really feel it. Like 3 casts of Arc Jolt and I didn't kill any of the monsters. It was kind of rough. Oh, that's a lot of jellies. I don't have immolation. Gotta get that. I kind of want to epoch this. Oh, I have to epoch this. Yeah, that went very quickly from I kind of want to epoch to, oh, that's like 20 slime creatures. There's no way for me to clear all of that without epoch. That was funny. Do I get armor? I do have a manual. I think that this is a point in the game where I have to make a decision on whether I want armor skill or I want shapeshifting. How much skill for shapeshifting? -3 minutes, terrible. Getting that to 15 for statue form is impossible. I'll get armor. And I'll try to wear some armor that I encounter because like with 5 strength, wearing armor is gonna be difficult. My best hope is finding something like the Fairy Scales and have it be really good. Okay, you know what? I should probably fridge you. Yeah, refrigeration is pretty good versus rock slimes. Used to be better when it ignored armor class, but it's still pretty good nowadays. Dissolution. Does dissolution only spawn in this vault? Because the last couple of times that I found dissolution is in this vault where all 3 stars are within the vicinity of dissolution. Anyway, this is not gonna be the easiest of fights. I think that we can definitely win, however. Dissolution hits you. You're fast, aren't you? You're not fast. Do you move quickly or something? You don't. Oh, yeah, because it would be pretty messed up if you were fast and you also had eyeballs. I suppose so. So I can walk away from you. Do you have like acid spit or something? No, so only summon eyeballs and abjuration. This would kind of be a fight where MCC would be okay. It wouldn't even be good because Dissolution summons. So if Dissolution summons an eye and I MCC, the MCC is gonna hit the eye inevitably. So yeah, other spells that would be good for dealing with Dissolution. Iron Shot. Yeah, Iron Shot would be great. Crystal Spear, you know, Orb of Destruction. Let's see if this works. Rip to the Iron Shot. Yeah, it's still there. Like, it's just name change. For practical purposes, it's the same thing. Ouch. I'm getting absolutely destroyed by this rock slime. Oh, I lost all my mana. Where did all my mana go? I guess I used it. Oh, man. I got so many miscasts there. I miscast Third Strike and I miscast Reach now. Oh man, I have to use a potion of mana now. Okay, can I actually kill? Okay, I can't. I give up. We're reading Blinking. Yeah, because I feel like I die very quickly if I don't read Blinking there. Not walking, getting pushed deeply into slime. Okay, I have to go down an Apoc. That's fine. That's a lot of HP to drain. Been using Apoc a bit too much. Definitely not refunding my Apoc cost fast enough. Okay, the Quicksilver Ooze is faster than I am, or at the very least as fast as I am, so it gets me with attacks of opportunity and therefore it lowers my mana. Very painful to deal with that as a spellcaster. It almost even makes me welcome the slime creatures and how they sometimes just surround you when you go downstairs. Okay, final level. I forgot to have cold resistance and I paid the price. What was eating my mana? I was getting hit by a Quicksilver Ooze, and they have anti-magic melee, and they also engulf you, so you cannot cast the spells. Very painful. The effects on Rabble? What effects were affecting the jelly? Oh, illuminate the Azure Jelly in Retribution. That's what happened. Oh, please don't miscast. Yeah, I needed all the fridges that I could get there. Failing a couple of fridges was completely disastrous. Minus potion. Minus potion is fine. We don't particularly care. Is this just a normal slime ending? The traditional slime ending? I think so. It kinda does look like that. Oh no, it's different. It's still a bunch of things in the middle, but it is not the same as it used to be. That's nice. Yeah, in case you're unaware, there was a recent change to slime endings, and now there's a bunch of different slime endings. It's kind of cool. Oh, run out of mana, please, no. It's funny how this character oscillates from between being very powerful and sometimes just running around and they're striking everything with no care in the world, just absolutely destroying everything, and then it runs out of mana and then it's like, oh, I'm gonna die. It's like it goes from 100 to 0 very quickly, but that's just an unfortunate facet of being a mage that melee characters don't really have to deal with. Gotta be careful not to arc jolt here until I'm ready because it makes a ton of noise. You know, it being lightning magic, it's kind of loud. So I wouldn't be surprised if that alerted the royal jelly and all the denizens of this awful place. Okay, there it is. What if we... I was gonna haste, but I only have 4, and I'm sure I'm gonna need all of that for Sot. I would rather teleport. Okay, don't hit me a lot with attacks of opportunity. Oh man, let's teleport again. I would have liked to take that fight at that distance, but not at that HP. Hmm. Found the viscous altar of Jiva, but I'm not going Jiva this time. I could because I have like Rue sacrifices. What is disruptive magic? Yeah, Rue does not have Rad as I was talking about. The downside of abandoning Rue is that the sacrifices are permanent, and if you re-worship Rue, you have to start from the very beginning all over again. So yeah, you generally don't want to abandon Rue if you went Rue and took sacrifices. Any ranks in the armor skill? Let's not do that. No, no. I wanted to see if it was an incredible sacrifice, but it is only a major sacrifice. I guess that I'm sacrificing essence, whatever that is. Okay, let's see. Your casting is slightly disrupted. Your chance to miscast the spells is higher. 11% chance to miscast Fridge. That is not an issue. It might be an issue if I decide to wear armor, because right now I'm wearing Rove, so it is obviously not an issue in Rove, but it might be an issue later. Okay, rounds 2 versus the Royal Jelly. We're gonna begin with Brilliance. And then... How bad of an idea is this? I feel like it's a supremely bad idea to Wreath Torment. I feel like I die if I do that. The ideal spot to fight the Royal Jelly if I was gonna do Torment was this. I was thinking Torment into Apoc. Torment, Apoc, Fridge, maybe. And that is probably gonna kill the Royal Jelly, but the thing is dealing with the rest of the gang. I don't have Emo. I wish I did. Yeah, there's no Emo in my game. That's pretty sad. Well, stop delaying the unavoidable. I'm gonna wait a bit more for Apoc. Okay, now we're gonna Apoc. Yeah, like there's no more Torment. Like we're not actually gonna be using Torment. Okay, 7 more jellies. It would be so good if I had Immolation as well. I should maybe have hasted after all, because I have this immense desire to walk away or like get blinking. Do I have blink the spell? Maybe I do and I just didn't buy it. Probably should have bought it at some point. Let's see. Royal Jelly severely wounded. Arc Jolt to finish off the fight. I don't want to be surrounded by so many things. This is so scary. I feel like I'm just gonna randomly explode. So I'm just gonna reposition. It's costly and it feels bad, but it is what has to be done. Did I kill the Royal Jelly? No, it just wandered away from the screen. Doesn't do as much damage as you thought. Apoc? It does. Oh, do you mean Arc Jolt? Arc Jolt is only level 5. It is a lightning damage spell too, so you know that it's gonna have some very wildly inconsistent amounts of damage. 1 dice of 63. Yeah, it's kind of a popcorn cleaner. That is a good way to describe it. We're almost done. Low on mana, however. I do have enough for Fridge, and I failed to Fridge. I'm gonna use a potion of mana, and then we're gonna Fridge again. That kills the Royal Jelly. Okay, I'm getting anti-magicked by the Quicksilver Ooze. You cannot cast the spells while unable to breathe. You killed the Quicksilver Ooze. Okay, I don't like this. Once again, where did all these things come from? Were they trapped inside of the vault? Because if so, that's bile. I guess that's a way to put it. Am I at the dire risk of dying here? I don't think so. I do have minus potion, something to keep in mind, because I have low mana. I should probably just read teleport. I should probably just read teleport. Ouch. I'm still exhausted. Now I have minus potion. Do these guys get feared? They don't get feared. They don't get feared. Do I die if I walk away? Man, I should have hasted. I would have saved 2 scrolls of blinking for 1 potion of haste. It would have been worth it. And by 2 scrolls of blinking, I mean the one that I used at the beginning of the fight and this one that I'm about to use. And I think that I do have to use a scroll of blinking, because otherwise I'm probably dead. And why gamble with your life when you can have the certainty of surviving? I cannot drink potions. Wait a bit. Drink ambrosia. That went fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna drink another ambrosia. That's pretty funny. The orange brain summoned a bunch of slimes. Careful with the mana. I'm so ready to get rid of this amulet of regen and go back to mana regen. Mana regen is fundamental for this character. How am I going to kill Orbs of Fire? I cannot believe it, but we made it to the point in the game where I have to ask that question. How am I going to get rid of Orbs of Fire? Do I have Orb of Destruction? Because Orb of Destruction gets rid of Orbs of Fire. I want these. That's gonna help. Okay, we got 3 runes. Apparently that's enough. Quicksilver scales. That's really, really good. Okay, my armor class goes up to 24. Our airstrike goes to 2% chance to miscast. Reach goes to 19% chance to fail. I'm going to train armor until the manual runs out. I'm sure that it's about to run out. And after that, we are going to go back to Ice Magic. We are going to go back to like probably 18 so I can cast it properly. The combination of the Disrupted Casting, Disrupted Magic, and Wild Magic is kind of making it difficult for me to cast Reach on Quicksilver Scales, but I think Quicksilver Scales might just be what I use for the rest of the game. And we are going to go back to Mana Regen. And that butchers my resistances, but it is the correct thing to do. Okay, Quicksilver Scales were the best thing that I could have possibly wished for, because I did want armor, but I didn't want something that was crazy heavy. It was the solution to my problem, really, it was perfect. Normal jellies, that's interesting. They must have been part of some bolt here. Anyway, as you can see, I don't really have issues dealing with them, but I do have issues dealing with Dissolution. I think Dissolution no longer gets things. Yeah, Dissolution now gets Cantrip, because Dissolution's abilities are enabled by Jiba, and Jiba is gone, so no more Dissolution eyeballs. Still pretty scary, but at least it's not as fast as most of the other jellies, so I can actually deal with Dissolution. Wobbles aimlessly. Dissolution wobbles. Gurgles to an absent god. Amazing. I have never seen Dissolution after killing the Royal Jelly. And yeah, Orb of Destruction. I have Ignition. When did I pick that up? We are not gonna be using it anyway because it's just too much experience into Fire Magic, while I have already gotten Cold Magic. Plasma Beam would have been a nice thing to pick up, but I just didn't see it. How much? +1 Fire Magic. It could actually be usable. Anyway, I don't have to fight Dissolution. We're not using this or these or this anymore. It feels nice to go from whatever little armor class I had before to the 24 that I have now, without sacrificing a ton of evasion too. I mean, I guess that I only have 20, despite the fact that I have 18 dodging, but it could be a lot worse. Quicksilver Scales say Encumbrance rating 7. If you remove this armor, your armor class would decrease by 15. Yeah, very nice item find, as you can see. Now I feel like I can kinda tap, and it's not so terrible. Do we just go depths and win the game? I need Orb of Destruction. Yeah, I really, really need Orb of Destruction. It is an important thing for my character to find. Because otherwise I don't kill Orbs of Fire. Like, I literally have no way to kill Orbs of Fire. I've been running around with starter spells, Arc Jolt, and Refrigeration pretty much. Yeah, Airstrike may not have been the starting spell of this character, but it was essentially a starting spell since I found it on D1. Pretty much turned this Tengu into a Tengu Air Elementalist. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. I don't want to do Bolts 5. I guess that I could do the entrance of Bolts 5 and it's not gonna be so terrible. I could just go for the good old Apoc into Refrigeration, into Arc Jolt. Oh, I want to do that. I want to do that. Bolts 4 has something. Oh, it has Jori. Yeah, I still cannot deal with Jori. It also has an Ancient Lich, which I also cannot deal with. Tentacle Monstrosity. I should be able to win. Yeah. Okay, this should be a quick in and out adventure. 5 minutes. Okay, that looks good. I'm a bit surprised that everything got paralyzed. There's no wardens on the screen, so I can afford to move around a bit. Beautiful. That was 16 armor. We are going to get more ice magic, as I said before. 18 ice magic should be enough for Fridge. Still no wardens. Very little in the way of drain. I like it. I'm going to go upstairs now. Or am I? I think that I can probably get away with using Fridge a bit more. Like I'm a couple of Fridge casts away from killing the remainder of these guys. Okay. Oh no, you gotta be joking. At least this guy is not an Ancient Lich. An Ancient Lich would be significantly scarier. But this is still kind of messed up. I look forward to seeing what that is, however, it might be better than what I have right now. I knew that this guy was here too. It's just that the unfortunate hand of fate took me into a fight with this guy. But then I teleport out, and we're okay. That was funny. I do think that was kind of funny. Okay, cannot kill that. Not until we have mana back, and let's just use draw at power for that. And we're gonna airstrike the Lich to death, because unfortunately that's just what we have access to. Okay, we kill the Lich. Gonna tap the Freezing Wraith. Beautiful. I don't think that airstriking the Ancient Lich would work, because an Ancient Lich has significantly more HP and it is also significantly more dangerous. Anyway, that was a funny adventure in Bolts 5. As I said, in and out 5 minutes. I don't want to do much more of that, not with what we currently have, and definitely not as a spellcaster. As a spellcaster, it's difficult to go to Bolts 5, you know. It is just too much attrition risk of attrition. Yeah, I should probably not have removed the resistance to electricity if I was gonna come back here. Yeah, don't kill me. Okay. Okay, we're fine. I have 1500 gold. I might go to that bazaar soon. Oh, it feels nice to have mana regen back. Ah, it's so nice to see that mana bar go up faster than the HP bar, because the HP bar very rarely goes down, but the mana bar goes down every fight, and it goes down often to 0, so I do care about it going back up faster than the HP bar. This is a perfect example of what I was talking about. Look at it. Almost no damage, and my mana bar is halved. Okay, you're never killing me. I wonder if I can beat trolls that are not berserking, you know, because troll shamans can make them mighty and fast. So I bet that I cannot tap those, but I can probably tap normal trolls. The gloves of strength that I got were also kind of a useful thing for making it feasible that I put on the Quicksilver scales, and the Quicksilver scales give me decent defenses finally after so long. The character is coming together. We just need one more thing, and that is Orb of Destruction, and then we can probably win the game. Yeah, it has been a journey, but we're almost there. And if I win this character, I'm gonna be at on track for my objective, which is by the time that I have 10 wins in this account, I would like to have at least 30% win rate. So if I win this, I would have 2 wins and I would have 30%. 2 in 6 characters. Um, yeah, would be slightly above 30% actually, but it's precisely what I want. Mm. You know, these might be zombies, but I should probably not disrespect them because they're high-level zombies. Oh, that's a normal leech. 55 from a normal destruction. And then it dies. You will always miss purple chunks. Your opinion beyond the greeting party is just tedious. It's dangerous. Yeah, it can get pretty dangerous depending on where you land after your teleport. You're a gambler at heart. You will eat a sky beast whole. I should probably give myself some cold resistance. Oh man, this is so sad. I had to cast Arc Jolt 6 times versus that giant. Oh, I don't have the resistance. Don't ruin my day. You will ruin my day. I know that you will ruin my day if you're immune. Why am I even doing this? Oh man, this is my natural predator. I should not read blinking. I should read fear. Fear is the correct thing to use here. Okay, and now we equip resistance to electricity, and then we go down, and then we tap this thing to death. And then we go back to mana regen. There you go. Why would you teleport if you have cleared the welcome party? Because what I think of when you mention welcome party is the vault guards. But the thing is that depending on level generation, there may be a lot of monsters that are close to the entrance that are probably gonna be attractive to the fight. When you kill the bolt guards, that are not necessarily part of the welcome party, but they still effectively are part of the welcome party. So sometimes you can kill the guards and you still have a lot of monsters to deal with that you may not actually be able to do so. Um, you, so yeah, normally I think that teleporting is an important thing to do when it comes to surviving Bolts 5. Gonna power leap away from this. That looks like a ridiculous bolt that I probably shouldn't mess with. I like Force Lance because it bullies melee monsters so badly. I enjoy it. Are you not gonna walk away from the wall or something? That guy really wanted to stay close to the wall. Sometimes it's like the monsters are playing around what you can and can't do. It's pretty funny. Yeah, I can't have fire dragons, no issues. And other things. More often than not, I do have to use spells, especially when it comes to taking care of a whole band of monsters, but for single fire dragons, I can definitely tap them. Unfortunately, I cannot do the same for ice dragons because my only cold resistance comes from this staff. Manual of Unarmed Combat. We're not using that. Not with 8 strength. I wish it scaled with dexterity as well. If it scaled with dexterity, it would be really cool. But it's scaling only with strength. Makes it so that you don't want the dexterity titles actually for unarmed combat. Alright, as I suspected, that Depths 2 bolts. That Depths 2 bolt was some ridiculous, nasty bolt that I would have had a lot of issues with. And it is absolutely not worth it to go in there. So we're not gonna go in there. I'm a bit surprised that this was a real wolf. I was sure that it was a shapeshifter. Still searching for Orb of Destruction. Orb of Destruction is one of the most crucial things for my character to find before Sot, because otherwise I don't know how I do Sot, I don't know how I kill Orbs of Fire. Yeah, I cannot kill them by tabbing, for sure. Oh, is this like a gated community with bolt guards and wolves? That's kind of funny. I'm not gonna mess with them, I suppose. That was a good amount of damage that slightly worries me. Let's Epoch. Yep, Epoch is the solution to all my problems. Unfortunately, I cannot spam that. I wish I could. Was I going to check out that Randar staff, or the Lich is not worth dealing with? I cannot kill the Lich yet. When I can, I will go back. But the Red Lich is resistant to electricity, and yeah, resistant to electricity. And it also summons things, so it's probably not gonna give me enough time to kill it with our strike. That's why I haven't really gone back, but I do keep it in mind. Orb of Destruction, then Lich, then Orbs of Fire, then we just win the game. I'm thinking if I have reached my limit and I have to go into the Bazaar, but I'm just gonna wait. And I think that it is very unlikely that waiting will provide me with all of the money that I would need to buy some certain high-level things that could spawn in the Bazaar. But I don't need to rush. I don't need to rush. I wonder if root paralysis only happens when you're at very low levels of HP, because in my previous Naga character, I think that I only got root retaliatory paralysis once, and it was that one time that I was about to die in the exit. Yeah, to the Hellion. Root paralyzed the Hellion, and that allowed me to not lose the game. But throughout this entire playthrough, I haven't I haven't gotten the retaliatory paralysis, at least not that I have noticed. I have gotten paralysis from using Apoc, but that's about it. Cigarettes. Can I do some of that? It's probably extremely risky, and I probably should abstain from even attempting to do so. Depths 4. Okay, we see white draconians. Not the nicest sight to see because I, after all, have refrigeration. So I just wait for them to get closer and I use Arc Jolt. Okay, I have to escape from that. I think that I can beat this guy with not a lot of issues by tabbing it. Yeah, we have finally gotten to the point where I feel like we can very reliably kill certain monsters just by tabbing them, which doesn't really make a lot of sense to me because my damage rating is 27. How can I beat monsters with damage rating of 27? Well, I have melee characters with damage ratings of double that struggle killing what's essentially the same kind of monster. I don't know, but it is certainly working like that today, I guess. Alrighty, that was 18 Ice Magic. I really wish I had Plasma Beam. Plasma Beam would be an okay thing to have. Not for Orbs of Fire, but it would just be okay to have in general. Turns out that training for it is not that bad. I would have trained to 13 or 14 Fire Magic for Plasma Beam purposes. If I had gotten it early, I don't know if I would do it now. I'm on the verge of winning the game after all, or finishing the game. One way or another, we're finishing the game soon. Apoc. Yeah, that was definitely a moment to Apoc if I have ever seen one. I just wish that I could have also Apoc'd these guys too. Let's go upstairs. Can I beat you with my Force Lance? I actually don't know, but I can run away from you, worst case scenario. Yeah, turns out that Force Lance plus Quicksilver Scales is actually kinda getting the job done. Not really. Hmm. Hmm. Whenever it pushes the monster away twice, if you keep tabbing at that point, it just walks forward, so it ruins all your progress. Um, you should tab responsibly if you're using Force Lance. Oh, the Golden Dragons are resistant to electricity for some reason. Personally, I don't think they should be. Or I think they shouldn't be. I think the Bone Dragons are as well resistant to electricity. Kind of an aggravating thing for a monster to have. Okay, the Iron Trolls are more difficult to kill. I assume that it is because they have significantly more armor class than a normal Deep Troll. If I win this, I'm gonna have won a Tengu for the first time in what's probably a couple of years. I don't know when was the last time that I won a Tengu, but let's see. Let's see what we got. Give me a second. Discord is opening, but I guess that while Discord is opening, I can continue playing. Okay, so the game says that last time I won Tengu was on September 21 of 2022. September 21 of 2022. What Tengu was it? It was a Tengu Elementalist of Behumet. Let's continue. Oh, the Shadow Dragon disappears, the Shadow Dragon reappears nearby. That's funny, but I don't want to mess with that guy. My drain is reserved for Epoch. Oh, stop doing that. I don't have that resistance. Yeah, as always, Shadow Dragons seem to be my bane. I got heavily drained. That hurt. Okay, depths 4 clear. The only thing that we have left to clear is this awful the depths 2 vault that I probably don't want to mess with. I guess that keeping all of that in mind, the only thing to do is to go into the Bazaar and let's see if it has Orb of Destruction, because we need that. We need that so badly. Nothing there. We want this. Scarf. I don't care. And we don't care. Man, not the best Bazaar for my character. How are we going to beat Orbs of Fire with this character? I don't think we can. I think that we just lose if we see an Orb of Fire, I suppose. Because I also would have serious issues dealing with Leeches, because Leeches resist everything that I do, and Orbs of Fire resists everything that I do. So, and there is no way for SOT 5 to not have a ton of Leeches and a ton of Orbs of Fire. I guess the best case scenario would be if I got like 20 killer clowns, and even then it's 20 killer clowns. Yeah, what are the chances of getting bite and absolutely obliterated in that one moment? I guess that the only thing to do is to go to Bolts 5, and it's probably too late to go for a level 9 spell. Like, not that I have any, but if I had Polar Vortex, I would have trained for it so quickly. You have no idea. But it just didn't come to me. Rue better versus Poison Malform. Oh, Malmutate. Um, the Killer Clown Pies can turn you into into a bat, or into a tree, or into a pig. I guess that I have to do Volts 5. Oh, there's Asterion here. Asterion Bellows? Oh, yeah, I want to kill you. Okay, let's fight. I don't want to Apoc because I'm drained. Whoa, that was pretty cool. Um, I was not expecting Orb of Electricity, but apparently neither was Asterion. Funny thing, um, player worshippers of Maclef cannot get hit by that because that effect is no longer part of Major Destruction. It used to be, and it was pretty funny. People sometimes died to it, but not anymore. Yeah, Jody is another dangerous thing that I probably shouldn't be fighting against. This is just too powerful. I know what it is now, so I can just walk in a different direction. Explore more of this level that I haven't seen. Careful. The Shadow Dragon drained me a good amount. Oh no. I said earlier that I have no idea how to kill this guy, and I still don't. This is so bad. This is Proto Orb of Fire. It has one weakness that the Orb of Fire doesn't have, which is LRD, but it's not like it matters. I don't have LRD. Silence not great for this character either. Yori doesn't have silence, does it? No. I do understand, or I guess that I think that I know why you think that Jori has silence, because pretty much every time that I fight Jori, I use a scroll of silence, and then I almost immediately realize how bad of an idea it is, because it means that now I am silenced next to a monster with really strong melee. You have resistance to electricity, right? Yeah, like all these guys have in all those resistances. Extremely painful to deal with, and that was the weaker one. The Crystal Guardian, I have no idea how to beat. Oh man, this is gonna be so bad. It's gonna be so bad. Okay, I am tempted to re-teleport. Took so much damage just from going down and up. Too much damage, percentage of HP wise, because for a real character that doesn't have terrible HP, this level of damage wouldn't be nearly as bad. I can theoretically get one shot by a Crystal Spear. The Crystal Spear hits you, you take 2 damage. That's pretty anticlimactic. Oof. Okay. Do we re-teleport then go down? I am going to do that. And we immediately get the teleports. Not terrible. Do we Apok here? We Apok here. Yeah, I Apoked mainly because of Sojobo. Something hits you but does no damage. I wonder what it is. Okay, that whatever it was, I killed it with one more cast of Reach. Minus tele plus 13 plate. This is almost Maxwell's patent armor. It's funny. Pretty funny. We need to scribe an item. Maxwell's patent armor is plus 15, minus cast, minus tele, resistance to electricity, willpower, resistance to corrosion. This is plus minus tele, willpower, resistance to corrosion, plus 13. So it is missing the resistance to electricity, but it at least lets you cast. Not that I would be able to cast on it or anything. I would like to use it if I could. Hey, Ancient Lich. That thing that I really, really cannot kill. Sure, in casting in plate with this character, it ain't happening. I'm probably gonna die to the Lich. Or at the very least, I have to re-teleport because I don't see how I beat it. I don't see how I beat it with full mana, let alone with 20 mana and exhausted. Okay, landed really close. I have no stealth because remember that I sacrificed the stealth, so the monsters are gonna immediately notice me. Probably not the greatest level to go to when you want the monsters not to notice you. Oh, it turned into a Mana Viper. Don't hit me, please. Viper does no damage. Completely misses you. Okay, it finally beat me and drained my mana. Please don't do it again. Oh, paralyzed. Convenient. Thank you, Ru. I said a couple of minutes ago that I hadn't noticed Ru giving me paralysis, but it did so right now, which is very convenient. I'm gonna go for draw out power. Okay, it sure would be nice to have some mana. But I only have 2 potions of mana. I think that I'm just gonna stick to potions of ambrosia. Ouch. That potion of ambrosia lasted for an awkward long amount of time. It almost never lasts for that long. It only lasts for a long amount of time whenever you don't want it to last for very long. But at the very least, it did give me back a ton of mana. We're almost at full amount of mana. I'm gonna use Brilliance. I feel like I'm gonna need it. Large Rock hits the Fire Giant. The Bolt of Lightning hits the Tengu River. Ah, they're failing. They're failing everything against me. This is fantastic. Rue's passive redirection and all that stuff is pretty helpful, as you can see. I wonder if I beat you with melee, and I do beat you with the melee. I don't have to worry too much about specifically melee range stone giants. That's a pretty okay greatsword. Yeah, not gonna use it. I only have one hand after all, but pretty decent regardless. Draw out power again for the mana and the heal. We got back 36 HP and 18 mana. Pretty good. My spellcasting skill increases to level 17. We don't really get to do a lot with that. I should maybe be training something else. Yeah, I am training it only for the extra mana, because the extra mana is a really good thing that this character wants. But when it comes to spell levels, I wish I needed spell levels. Look at that, I have 36 spell levels open. And what spells do we have? A bunch of underwhelming spells. Like we have no level 6 spells. No, we have two. We have two. Okay, we have Dispersal and Noxious Bog, which I mean, there's so many level 6 spells that I would have liked to get. Maybe Let Us on Making would have been an okay thing to have. Yeah, Bog is... I would have gotten Bog specifically for Slime, and I just didn't do it. I didn't do it because it came to me too late and I was not using the poison package. But if I had been using the poison package, I would have gone for it. Careful with these guys. Dread Leech. I should not have used Arc Jolt there. Oh, minus potion. I'm gonna Epoch. That makes a ton of noise. Everyone is now alert of where I am. Magic Disrupted. I gotta take this chance to kill this guy because otherwise it's gonna be a huge pain to kill. Strike. Come on, dude. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier. How long has it been at almost destroyed? This is terrible. Terrible fight. Like really. It was kind of a struggle to get to this point, but I think this is the limit because I went to the Bazaar, didn't even get a book with Orb of Destruction. Like we don't have a way to kill these kinds of things that have a ton of resistances. Very resistant to cold and resistance to electricity is those two phrases blank my character. Like if a monster has those two sentences, I cannot do anything against it. Oh man, this is so sad. Quicksilver. Hopefully Quicksilver gets the job done. It misses. Of course it misses. Why would it hit? Of course it misses again. Let's have it miss a third time. Oh, it finally hit. I killed the Bolt Sentinel too. Probably gonna have to teleport, but I might as well give myself or use Ambrosia. regen or go back up to fighting shape. Okay, I'm gonna try to kill this with Force Lance. It's working very well, yeah, okay. War Gargoyle, very scary. I can probably kill it. Now that I have 24 armor class, it's significantly less likely for it to deal crazy damage to me through my armor class. It's still possible, but it's just more unlikely. Should still respect them as much as possible. Ran out of mana once again. Imagine if I was doing this without equipping mana regen. I probably would have already died. I do have to notate that I hate this level on mages. On melee characters, this level is pretty easy because HP doesn't drop as quickly and as consistently as mana does. I'm not gonna be able to kill this guy. Okay. Oh man, I got hit for 56 by this guy. Oh, but it got paralyzed in retaliation. That's so nice. Extremely convenient. Oh, there's two Etins. I'm gonna use Fridge then. I was gonna tap down the Etin, or at least try to push it away with Force Lance, but maybe I should have just walked away. Oh no, the Convoker is convoking. We cannot let that happen. I have no file. That's crazy. I should pick that up. Oh, I can't because of the Dreadlich. Your rule of thumb is that mages get slime and warriors get bolts. This run is cursed. Yes, this is painful. You're gonna convoke very soon. Can I prevent you from doing so with Quicksilver? Yes, you can. Okay, that's a big deal. I didn't know that you could do that. If I had sacrificed Artifice, I would have probably died already. Yeah, I'm glad that I held on and I didn't do it. Instead of that, we sacked Stealth and Disrupted Magic. Yeah, we had to take 2 sacks for 6 pips of Piety. Painful. Ru is a trap, maybe. Yep. Yep, absolutely. That is precisely how it is. No more, no less. Now I want to use Arc Jolt here. Okay, no shouts nor anything, so I think that we don't have a lot of monsters to worry about. I have Curare. I've had a good stack of Curare for a long time and I haven't really been using it as much as I could have been using it. Okay, it's going fine. This has been one of the best clears of Bolts 5 that I've had in a very long time, with a character that doesn't just like destroy the level. We got Ball Lightning, which I don't care about. I cannot stress how little I care about Ball Lightning. It's a shame because it is a level 6 conjuration in a school that I'm using, but it's just not the thing. It's just not where it's at. Quicksilver. No, not Quicksilver. We want Roots. Okay, now if I had a beam spell, this would be where I would go for the beam spell. I don't know how I kill this guy. It's crazy. Like, yeah, this is just too powerful. And the worst thing is that I have Quicksilver and Roots. So if I go for Roots and then Quicksilver, the Roots get removed. This is painful. This is very, very painful. And yeah, this run is cursed. It's just how it is. I started at Tengu. I get what I'm asking for. Still waiting on Plasma Beam. Not like that spell is tailored to Tengu aptitudes or anything. Yeah, it's not like Tengu has great farm magic and air magic for Plasma Beam, right? Oh man, this is really painful. I have no way to kill this guy other than tab it, right? Oh, why did you? Oh, you redirect the Fire Giant's attack. Cool. Oh, it's summon a Tormentor. I'm gonna Apoc, dude. I'm gonna Apoc. Okay. I trained spellcasting to 18. Let's just train fighting, I suppose. Oh, the pain. That killed the Dreadlich. Oh! No, no, that killed the Dreadlich. It was already kinda hurt. Nice. The Dreadlich collides with the Fire Giant. Cool. Unfortunately, that makes a lot of noise. Hopefully, there's not a lot of monsters coming for me. Hmm. Okay. This has been bad. This has been bad. But we're almost done. I just need to find Orb of Destruction. And if we find Orb of Destruction, we can win the game. I do have to say that Orb of Destruction is very low on my list of spells that I would like to have for doing SOT 5. But it is the one that I feel like I'm gonna have access to the most easily. Um, Others would be very difficult to get going. Yeah, and it's too late for Polar Vortex. I don't feel like we have enough experience left in the game for Polar Vortex. The alternative, like in case I found Polar Vortex, we have the option of delving through SOT and hoping um, that I amass enough experience to get it castable between SOT 1 and the point at which I find my first Orb of Fire or Lich, but it's just like it's too risky. It's playing with fire, you know. Um, it's probably not gonna work if I do decide to attempt to do that. And unfortunately, Apoc is not something that can be spammed. I don't think the normal Lich has resistance to electricity, so Arcjolt does work for normal Liches. Oh boy, Frozen Ramparts, yeah. I sure like Frozen Ramparts, but you know, I like it on D3, not at this point in the game. This is a pretty good layout for a melee character because lots of corridors, but it's not a good layout for a character that relies on airstrike to kill things. And yeah, I guess it's characters that rely on airstrike on Bolts 5. Oh boy, I guess they get what they are asking for. I'm also gonna do a Ziggurat in case, or like I'm gonna do part of the Ziggurat. Obviously, I don't have what it takes to do the entirety of it, but yeah, in case if I really don't have enough to do SOT, I'm gonna aim for that as well. This is so exhausting. I think it was at the 2-hour mark that I said that I was going through the game rather fast. Um, that was when I got my second rune, I think, and it feels like it was a day ago. That's how exhausting this has been. Sometimes scroll feels like running a marathon. It's just constant levels of very exhausting concentrations. You know what this feels like? I hadn't thought about it, but this is kind of like a Rift Wizard run in a way. Um, this is the closest that Kroll has gotten to being a Rift Wizard run for me, and that is not said in a good way. I have to say that. In a good way, it would be like, oh yeah, like I have certainty that my things are gonna hit, and I have a good build, and um, I will have the tools to win if I play well, right? Um, this has not been like that. It has been like that in the sense that every fight has been exhausting, and every fight I have to focus really hard to not die because a small lapse in concentration means that a Titan two-shots you because it's mighty. Um, yeah, I have minus potion. You're almost dead. Can I kill you with anything that I have? Can I fridge you? I'm gonna try fridging you. Okay. For a second I thought that the Titan was gonna live through the fridge and airstrike me and it was gonna kill me with airstrike. For a second I really thought that was gonna happen. I don't know if I should be grateful or not that it didn't happen. Oh man, acid for 59, sure. Roots. Airstrike really is the only way that I kill this guy. Um, it's gonna crystal spear me and it's gonna kill me, or it's gonna double corrosive bolt and it's gonna kill me. Oh man, this is such a sad character. I really am kinda super done with this character, but I cannot do SOT. Like that's the main issue. We cannot do SOT. If I could do SOT, this would be a significantly less painful experience. Because I would have already done SOT and I would have won. And I wouldn't have to bother with the pain that Bolts 5 inflicts upon mages. I cannot believe it. I managed to airstrike down the Dread Lich. Give me that. This ring. Oh, it is the ring that I'm already using. Yeah, I was like, this ring looks familiar. We also get this, but that doesn't particularly matter. It's a Staff of Necromancy. It's kind of insulting, not gonna lie. I definitely cannot use that, so I guess that we just have to go back into the grind that is doing this. I think I have to uppercut the Leech. Okay, we paralyze the Leech at least. That could have been so much worse. Okay. The Titans are pretty good at getting me pretty close to death, unfortunately. Yeah, this is so bad. Ouch. Let's just go upstairs. Oh, I think that I probably have to call it for the night because this has been painful. You have no idea. This is just too much. I have to come back tomorrow to it. I'm probably gonna lose it tomorrow, man. But I cannot continue tonight. It's just I am exhausted. I wanna have some dinner. I have some pozole this time. Um, I like pozole. It's so cheap to make and it lasts for so many days. Yeah. In perspective, it's probably around $15 to make like a huge pot that lasts us for like 3 days. Um, it is fantastic. Last time I said that I went Sicko mode on that Demon Spawn shapeshifter. Yeah, I suspect that was because of a change in perspective and just like being refreshed. But it is kind of a coin flip. Like if the character really has what it takes, sometimes taking a break is the correct thing to do to like reset your mind state, your mental state. But I don't think this character has what it takes. It really is missing a crucial part of winning the game, and that is being able to deal with leeches and being able to deal with orbs of fire. This character cannot do either of those things. It can deal with almost everything else. Electric golems would also be risky, but they are pretty rare nowadays. Electric golems. Um, yeah, yeah, painful character. Maybe we find a better cloak and a better hat. Hat of the alchemist would be good. It would be a pretty good thing to get indeed for the resistances. I would maybe do crypt if I got it, but yeah, I have to stop. I really have to stop at this point. Let's just call it a day, and I will come back tomorrow, or at a later date, but I will try to make it tomorrow. Thank you for everything. I appreciate your continued support. I hope that you have been enjoying the stream. Um, you should consider checking out the category and expectating someone who you have never seen before, if there's anyone like that on the crawl category. But for now, yeah, I will come back tomorrow, as I already said. See you around. Have a nice rest of your night. And as I have already said, I appreciate the continued support. I'm gonna stop now before I repeat myself again. See you around.